Yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How you doing? I pray that y'all are having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. I pray that each and every one of y'all are having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. What's going on, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, tell a friend to come on in. Make sure that you hit the like button on the way in. Tell a friend to come on in. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Make sure you like, you share, you subscribe. Yo, we got a hell of a show for you today. Just when we thought we were getting somewhere, just when we thought we were getting somewhere. Okay. I don't know if y'all have heard. Shout out to the Angry Man. Angry Man did an excellent job last night of breaking down this situation with the gentleman from the grocery store. We're going to talk about the gentleman from the grocery store, but also, I don't know if y'all heard about that McDonald's situation. We got a lot to talk about. Every time we rise, we sabotage the climb. Why can't we build without breaking each other? It's a question. Every time we rise, we sabotage the climb. Why can't we build without breaking each other? Black love or black loss? Why unity feels so far away? We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it. Make sure that y'all tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know. Y'all know how we do. Now, before we get into this, let me celebrate my sister TMKC coming through with the come through. Thank you for the $5, TMKC. Hey, Izzy, smash the like button, share, and support the channel. Make sure y'all be like our good sister TMKC and support the show, support the stream. Now, help us reach our goal. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the way we started off. That's the way we started off. And we started off right. You heard? Yes, sir. Now, listen, let's talk about the likes because likes are absolutely positively free. Likes are free 99. Likes cost you absolutely positively.
Nothing.
Likes don't cost you a damn thing. They don't cost you. Do like the homie Trish saying, smash it. Smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money, they cost manyan, they cost dinero. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined,
show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Trelonious coming through. Thank you for supporting. Good brother. I appreciate Trelonious coming through with a come through. Y'all be like Trelonious and support the show.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Yo, in case you wasn't here, this is what we're talking about today. Every time we rise, we sabotage the climb. Why can't we build without breaking each other down and breaking each other up, right? Black love or black loss. Why unity feels so far away. Now, I don't know if you're aware, and thank you again to our sister TMKC and our brother Shalonius. I appreciate y'all. I don't know if you're aware, but recently there's been a gentleman, and he was in the thumbnail. This is the gentleman right here. He's in the thumbnail. This gentleman. There's been a gentleman, and I believe he goes by the name of Dr. Dex or Dr. Drex, something like to that regard. And this gentleman happened to go in a grocery store, okay? And this gentleman in the grocery store, he spoke, I guess, I'm assuming like he normally does, and the woman didn't speak back. So he asked a very simple question. He went online and he asked a very simple question. He apparently was on some kind of fast or sabbatical, and he wanted to understand was this what was going on now? And I even pointed this out. I'm being honest with you. My man, Lord ADS sees this a different way. He says that things are changing, things are getting better. At the same time, whereas I used to get smiles from women all the time, women that look like me all the time. I used to get, good greetings all the time. I've been noticing lately that it has been seemingly a look of judgment, a lot less likely to speak, and a real look of judgment in their eyes. And I'm not used to this thing, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But a lot of times they speak back, but there's been some times where they haven't spoke back recently. And I don't want anything from them. I'm not trying to get with them. I don't, it is what it is. It's just, hey, but it don't really bother me. But apparently the brother just wanted to know what's going on. So shout out to the Angry Man. We're going to review the Angry Man's take on this situation. We're also going to talk about the McDonald's situation. Again, I don't know if y'all heard about the McDonald's manager, may God rest her peace, and this particular individual here. We're going to get into it. Allegedly, we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it all. We're going to talk about it all. We're going to talk about it all. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I'm in. All right? Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to the homie, the Angry Man. Let me welcome y'all into the building. In the meantime, in between time, shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 313 Great. What up, though, brother? What up, though? Make sure you smash the like button on the way in and continued prayers. Currently visiting my mom. We'll be back later. All right, definitely praying for your mom, praying her expedient healing, her restoration, revitalization. We love you, brother. We love your mom, and just praying that she is well every day. Shalonius, what up? What up? What's popping? What's good, family? Good to see you. Send the prayer, strength, and light to you and your loved ones and mama. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. What? Salute, Roswell. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? And TMKC is in the building. Thank y'all very, very much. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you hit the share. Make sure you hit the subscribe and support the show. Because of TMKC and Trelonius, we only need 28 more people to reach our goal. 28 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Just $5 a piece, okay? All right, so we're going to get into it. Shout out to the Angry Man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Out what the brother had to say so you can get some context.
So I just came out of Kroger's to buy some groceries for next week. And I've got a question. God's had me in this period of isolation these last few months. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss the memo. So what is it with a lot of, I said a lot of.
Okay. Now, he went to Kroger. You know what I'm saying? God has had him in a period of isolation for the last few months, he said. And so he said he's just trying to understand what is with a lot of. I said a lot of, not all. Okay. So he's clarifying his statement. He's just asking the question. Let's go.
Many of them, not all of them. Black women in the grocery store, you look right in the face and you say hello and they act like you didn't say anything. Am I missing something, or is there a memo that I did not hear about?
Is he missing something, or is it a memo that he did not hear about? Okay. So this is the question that he asked. Now, the reaction to this question, I don't know if y'all remember it. Angry Man's going to go over this earlier. Angry Man dropped a video probably about a year ago now where a black woman had got online and she asked why. She referred to a young man was in the store. She spoke to him and he did not speak back. Or he did not speak to her. Excuse me. It wasn't even that. It was she saw a young man. He didn't speak to her. It wasn't like she spoke and he didn't speak back. No, he didn't speak to her. And she was wondering why it seems like black men don't talk to black women or speak to black women in the grocery store. Well, look at here. We're going to get into it. Angry Man has some very interesting things to say, and we're going to chop it up. Shout out to AMG. We're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. It's going to be a hell of a show. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Let's go.
Dr. Dex. Remember, Dr. Dex loves you.
That's all he said. That's all he said. Did you hear anything negative? Did you hear anything negative?
Did y'all hear anything negative? Did y'all hear anything negative from what Dr. Dex said? Did y'all hear anything negative from what Dr. Dex said? I didn't hear anything negative. I didn't hear anything that was disparaging or negative in any sort of shapes or form or fashion. Did you? Did y'all? Let's get to it. Let's go.
I'm waiting. Somebody tell me. In the chat room, did you hear this brother say anything negative? Or was this basically just a video of a black man, obviously Gen Xer, probably raised to be polite and speak to people? This sounds like a video of a brother saying, hey, man, if you notice that when you're in the grocery store, try to speak to black women, they act like you didn't say nothing to them. Right? That's what he said, right? But watch this. Now, let me show you. Let me show you
splitting up with her. Any of that true?
Let me show you some of the videos that I've come across. Let's see.
So while AM is looking for that, let me say this. I do notice it does seem like, I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe y'all could speak to this, or maybe y'all, it seems like the grayer my beard gets, the less friendly black women are to me. Let me say that again. It seems like the grayer my beard gets, the less friendly black women are to me, treat me, right? Now, I've been a brother that have gotten a tremendous amount of attention, a tremendous amount of love, a tremendous amount of good tidings with my sisters. I've said this on my podcast many times. When I'm out and about, it's usually all love, it's usually friendly, it's usually cool, right? Now, I do notice that the grayer that my beard gets, the more kind of judgmental looks or kind of and now granted, I'm not an old, but to some of y'all try to call people in their 40s old. I don't know how you do it, but y'all call people in their 40s old. So I still feel like me, the me I've been all this time. I still act like the me I've been all this time. Now, of course, in my younger days, I might have been a little bit more ferocious. Let's say that. and had a little bit more aggressive energy about myself. At the same time, I'll just be chilling, right? I'd stay out the way, just doing my thing, and then people be looking in my face. So when someone looks in your face, when women look in your face, you just say, "Hey, how you doing?" and keep it moving. But I do notice that they be looking in my face and I feel judged. I be just going to the store or going to a quick grab something quick to eat or something, and I'm not looking for anything. I don't want anything. I'm just getting what I'm coming to get. It's like like they judging me as if I came up to them and tried to get with them or something. I'm the old man now, big money trucker. I'm not, though. That's the crazy thing. Black women don't like each other. Well, we see that too, Jalen. Jalen, we're going to get into that McDonald's situation. We're going to see that a lot of them don't like each other either. That is absolute, right? But the thing is, now I'm noticing a huge sense of judgment, a huge sense of like, and it's really strange, right? Because I'm not used to that level of scrutiny. But the only thing that's really changed, now I gained a little bit of pounds, not much, but I gained a little bit of pounds. But the beard is the thing that's most noticeably different about me, right? The fact that my beard is now graying, right? And it's graying, it's starting to even out, which I'm glad about. It's starting to even out, which I'm very happy about. But yeah, it is graying. It's getting gray. My wisdom is coming in, right? And like I said, and y'all tell me in the chat, have y'all experienced this? Have you experienced this? Or have you noticed this yourselves? My brothers that's in their 40s or even in your 30s, if you have if you have gray in your beard or you got gray hair or whatever, have you noticed this? Is it because now I did something a while back? I don't know if y'all remember. I said I wasn't going to dye my beard. I was never going to dye my beard. At the same time, when I started noticing what I was noticing, I did an experiment, and I dyed it. You know, I'm not really dyed it, but I, put the shoe polish over it, right? And so Beijing, I put the Beijing on it, and so lo and behold, when I had the Beijing, I started getting the love that I was used to. It was less judgmental looks and more kind of like ogling and the big eyes. You know what I'm saying? The big eyes that I'm used to is kind of like that. Too feminine for you. Of course, I do not speak to strange men. Just keep away. I have things to do. Well, then tell your sister who got online and was asking why black men don't speak to the black women. Tell them that you're to blame because you don't speak to strange men, and we think that every woman is you. That's why we don't speak to you. Okay. Let's get to it. Shout out to AMG. Let's go.
Just to give you an idea, try to scroll back as far as I.
As a matter of fact, that's probably you right there. Too feminine for you. You could just let you could just let the mystery out. This is probably you right here, ain't it? Too feminine for you. Keep it real. This is you on this screen, ain't it? Too feminine for you. That's you, ain't it? That is you. You can be honest. You are on the screen. That is too feminine for you right there. But I got a question for you, too feminine for you. Why does a man gotta buy your groceries to speak to you? Let me ask you that, because you got on here, too feminine for you. You got on the God's internet, and you sat there and you said that maybe she should buy the groceries. Yo, shout out to home of the YouTube person. What's up, Auntie? What's going on? Most women don't like each other. Yep, that's a fact. The lesbian love does not. Yeah, that's you right there. Can I get your autograph? Too feminine for you. Can I get your autograph? I like the way you got your hair up on your head like that. I like the way you got your hair up on your head like that. I would like to get your autograph, and I would like for you to tell me how you pulled that off, because that is amazing. That she does look like a power lifter though, a little bit. She looks like a ghetto Power Ranger, if you ask me. But let's go.
So here's one of them. Here's one of the videos.
Essence.
Maybe that black woman would have spoke to you if you paid for her groceries.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Maybe the black woman would have spoke to you if you paid for her groceries? Huh? Maybe the black woman would.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
No, too feminine for you. I just want your autograph. You say I love you. I just want your autograph. I think it's amazing how you have your hair up like that. I think that that is amazing, and I am just in awe. I am just in awe. Surprise, surprise. She's thinking about food. What's that, TV trucker? Oh, Lord. She got the face of one of those Japanese sumo. And she does kind of look like a sumo wrestler a little bit. But hey, let's go. Let's see.
Instead of a hi, if you said a, hey, can I cover your groceries? I think you're a really beautiful woman and I'd like to make your day better.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
It's unpardonable.
Chase Booty.
You don't understand, man.
Chase Booty.
Damn, you don't get it.
Chase Booty.
Especially booty like this. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? They keep pretending we in the 80s. Nah, yo, did that happen in the 80s? What's up, Taylor Bell? Did that happen in the 80s? I wouldn't know. I was a baby. I was a baby in the 80s. Did that happen in the 80s? I was a baby in the 80s, so I wouldn't know. Did that happen in the 80s? Did ninjas just go to the grocery store and be like, hey, sister, let me buy all your groceries for you and your 20 kids? Is this what happened? This is what happened. Somebody let me know. Shout out to Trees. I never understood why my brothers would call me an unicorn. Now I see why. I have always spoke to men who speak to me. It's called being polite. Women don't know what polite is. Well, I got some neighbors, like my neighbors, the ladies that surround me, they're always pleasant and polite to me. They always treat me kind, you know, and say hi. And it ain't nothing more than hello. And we keep it moving. How you doing? Oh, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? It's called manners. It's called manners. And, you know, I've been blessed to the people that surround me, even my neighbors. They have manners. They're like, hey, how you doing? Like, hey, how you doing? Oh, excuse me, sir. Okay, cool. And we keep it moving. It's called manners. Nobody trying to get with nobody. Nobody want nothing from nobody. It's just being mannerable. Mannerable. Yeah, I know you're a black man's daughter. I know you're a black man's daughter. I know you're a black man's daughter. I know. But he didn't make you act like that. What up? What up, Lord ADS? What's good, man? Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and also support the show. Let's get into it.
We're living in late stage capitalism. Things are expensive. And Black women are tired of being tired. We're tired of having to put on a smile on our faces and take care of everyone while no one takes care of us. So maybe, just maybe.
Oh my God, bro.
Put a smile on their face.
Look at her face. Wait, hold up. Wait, y'all tired of taking care of everybody?
Hold up.
Y'all tired of taking care of everybody? That's what it is. So it's time. It's time for, hey yo, Too Feminine for You. I got a memo for you. We scared of you too. Look at you. We scared of you too. Too Feminine for You. You said women are scared of y'all. We scared of you too. Look at your face. Look at your face. We scared too. We scared too. That's why that woman had to ask, why brother speak? Because y'all trying to put a case on people. Look, now we cowards. You scared, but we're cowards. Ain't that some shit? You scared, but we're cowards. Ain't that some shit? Your ass is tired from eating chitlins for breakfast. God, too feminine for you. You eat chitlins for breakfast? Damn. Gosh, to be more damn careful. Shit. Down here in Texas, everyone says hello. Strangers say great day. Yeah, man. It'd be like that. In the South, but I'm telling you, Taylor Bell, now, since I joined the Gray Gang, they don't be talking like that as much. King Papa said looking like Jabba the Hutt. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Don't do Jabba like that. Don't do Jabba the Hutt like that. Damn. This is sad, man. So in order, let me get this straight. Let me understand this. In order for a man to just speak to you and for you to just speak back, he needs to buy your groceries for you to speak to him. Let me understand this.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
So in order for you to speak to this man, the price to speak to this man is for him to buy your grocery. What's up, P? What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all support the show. Y'all working my eye springs. Yeah, it's Teresa Southern Hospitality. It is. Let's get to it. This is madness.
And when have they ever took care of anyone besides themselves?
Now, AM, this is the one thing where I will disagree a little bit, AM. A lot of black women have been single black women, so they do take care of the children. Now, how good of a job some of them do? Well, we see how good of a job some of them do. Some of them don't do a very good job. Then others do a better job than others, but they do take care to a degree the children. Okay, I will add that, AM. I will add that they take care of the children somewhat.
If I remember correctly, they were walking around saying that they didn't have to smile at people.
Now that is true, sir. That is true.
Walking around saying asking them to smile was insulting.
Yep, it was offensive. That's right.
When have they ever smiled at anyone, and when have they ever taken care of anyone?
So offer her too feminine for you. You have had too many plates. Put the plates down. Put the plate down. You have had too many plates, too feminine for you. We're not offering no plates. You need to put a couple of plates down. You've had too many plates. You've had too many legs, quarters, thighs. You've had too many chitlins, all the hog bog, all the pig feet. You've had it all. So you need to put your plate down. Okay, put your plate down and drink some water. Drink some water and put the plate down. Put the plate down. Oh, Lord, look at your face. Damn, look at your face.
Black women not saying hey to black men in grocery stores. We're going to laugh in this video, and then I'm going to eat my lunch and get back to work. Okay.
Ma'am. Ma'am, how many black men speak to you? I don't think a whole bunch of black men speaking to you with that shit in your nose. I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening. I don't see a whole bunch of black men jumping in line to speak to your ass with that shit in your nose, looking crazy as hell. I don't see it. But anyway, let's see. You ain't got no edges either.
Okay, I'm RAYCH Rage Jackson. If you have not seen the video, basically it's a Gen X man who sitting in his car seemingly after going to the grocery store, and black women have not said hello back to him, and he's upset. The biggest indicator that...
Did he sound like he was upset?
No, he didn't sound upset at all to me, angry man. He didn't sound upset at all. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Is that a ponytail? Or is that a fade? Is that like a brush cut? What she got going on? She got a mustache, a bull ring, and a brush cut with no edges. What's happening? I'm very, very confused by this. I'm very, very confused. I'm very, very confused by this. Can someone help me understand? I'm confused. I'm confused. She said the man was mad. He didn't seem mad or upset or angry or anything to me. I don't know. Did y'all see it? I don't know. Let's go.
Bino Nation and the rest of you in the chat, did that man sound like he was upset in any way, shape, or fucking form?
No, sir.
Did he sound
not.
like he was upset?
No, sir. He did not. He was chilling. He just asked the question.
How desperate they are for some damn attention.
AM, I think she's feeling good because she just got a fresh lineup. I think she's feeling good because she just got a fresh lineup. That lineup that, you know what I'm saying? She done lined that shit up. That shit looking crispy. I think
that they have to pretend that someone was upset that they didn't speak to them. That man wasn't upset. He literally just asked a simple question. See, here's the funniest thing about all of this shit, right? Here's the funniest thing about all of this shit. Because ever since I came onto here, that didn't even sound right, but I'm gonna say it again. Ever since I came onto the internet, onto YouTube, I've caught all kinds of flack.
So you live in Africa too, you African booty scratcher? She said African women wear nose rings for centuries. Don't you know that? I don't give a I don't care what African women do. I look like I'm in Africa. I don't live in Africa. So I don't care what African women are doing. He asked a basic human question. Yeah, he did, Robert W. I don't care, too feminine for you. Like, why are you telling me about what African women do? Is this woman African? What tribe is she from? Shit, I can't tell. You think black men ain't lonely neither. You talk about black women are not the lonely ones. You shitting me. All them bottles of box wine y'all be drinking with that damn fuzzy lip you got in that damn bull ring. Man, if you don't get your goofy ass on somewhere, talking about black women ain't. Hey, listen, black men ain't lonely. Trust me, there's not a woman shortage. There is no woman shortage, my girl. There's no woman shortage. So you barking up the wrong tree. We don't care. Yeah. Your TV trucker said African women got plates in their lips too. Excuse me, Miss Umpupu. When I met your ass, you was dead broke and naked. Now you won't have? Nope. Not gonna do it. Look, now she would have come with the shame. Oh, you don't like women. I don't like you. How about that? I love women. I don't like you. Hey, I've noticed that just recently, I thought it was a drought, but it's an oasis. Hey, you show no doubt, La Fam. Yo, fam, it's booty everywhere, brother. Come on now. It's booty everywhere, man.
Black for being a so-called B-dub hater and all of that crap, right?
Yeah, it's shaming language, angry man. anytime you say anything about what they do wrong, there's going to be a portion, not all, there's going to be a portion of black women who going to get mad and going to say you hate women, you don't like your mama black, who hurt you, boo, someone had to hurt you, oh, look, you just lonely, you can't get no women, all types of dumb shit that just don't make no sense. It's just calling it like we see it. How rude can you be? If someone speak to you, you can speak back. We ain't talking about the train station situation where the nigga tried to grab. Guess what? When that Latina got grabbed up by that dark melanated man, well, I don't know what race he was, but by that melanated man, dudes jumped in and bust his ass. They didn't let him just take that girl and just stroll her away, right? And she sat and she thanked those men for saving her. But you, with your attitude, too feminine for you. Now, when someone throw a brick at your ass, then you want to when someone hit you upside your head with a loose brick, you will think someone did your ass wrong. I'm lonely. Girl. you must not have a clue. I'm obsessed with women. No, I love women. I'm not obsessed with them though. But lonely, yeah, nah, not even close. Just a simple hello, calm and decent. Right. Now listen, if a man try to take it past the hello and you busy, you're taking whatever the case may be, I understand. Like, you know, some dudes do take it too far. I'm not gonna lie. There are some men that do take it too far. At the same time, a simple hello, just being cordial, just being mannerable, and keeping it moving, is nothing wrong with that. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how are you? All right, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Yeah, right. Let's go.
Let me ask the entire Beano Nation.
Look at her face.
The things that I say about the American B-Dub, the modern American B-Dub, does it, let me not present it that way. Let me say it again. Everything that I've said throughout my entire YouTube career about the modern American B-Dub, do they or do they not prove me right every single time? Do they or do they not prove me right every single freaking time?
Yep, they sure do. They sure do, bro. They sure do. Prove you right.
That's why I laugh whenever somebody tries to come at me and say, all you do is say this and da da da, all you do is this. I be sitting there like, bro, I'm just telling the truth.
AM on his May shit.
They prove it every time.
AM is on his May shit. He said,
"Get mad at me, nigga. Fails, I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you."
Shout out to Mace. AM on his May shit. Don't get mad at him for telling the truth. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We just need 10 more people. Excuse me, I apologize. We just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece, and we will open up the panel. We need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece, and we will open up the panel. We need 28 people overall to reach our goal, okay? So 8 more people, at least $5 a piece, and we will open up the panel. 28 people overall, all right? Shout out to Treese, member of the Ismailite Nation, for 15 months. Thank you so much, sis. Many are going to miss their husbands doing this. That's a bar, sis. And thank you very much for supporting the show. I appreciate you and being the wonderful part of the Ismailite Nation. Salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Because our sister Treese, we just need 7 more people to open up the panel, 27 more people to reach our goal, okay? 7 more people to open up the panel, 27 people to reach our goal. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
I'm going to say up front is it's always going to be the black woman's fault, y'all. Like, we have to acknowledge that no matter what, black women, we gonna be to blame. And it's hilarious. It gets old, but then it's funny when you can identify that at the end of the day, no matter what we do, we gonna be blamed. We talk too much, we don't talk enough, blah, blah, blah. But if you notice in his video, he said, black women don't say hey back. And he doesn't follow up with, when I speak to black men in public, they say hi.
Huh? What? What type of booty do logic? Yeah. What?
My God.
Yo, what type of logic is that? What are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? She said, notice how he didn't say when he speaks to black men, they speak back. Apparently, because that's not what the issue of the problem is. That's real simple. Apparently, that's not what the issue of the problem is. Apparently, they absolutely do speak back. Shout out to my people, CB Truck. Thank you for the $5. Nice women forever, hyenas never. Bars, family. Nice women forever, hyenas never. Bars. Appreciate you, family.
I got money.
Yo, because of TV Trucker, we just need 6 people to open up the panel, 26 people to reach our goal, okay? 6 people to open up the panel, 26 people to reach our goal, and the 6 comes off the 26, okay? I appreciate y'all. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, TV Trucker. Appreciate you. Let's get to it.
Why? Because he was only trying to seek community or seek a conversation with a woman. Whatever woman out there rejected that man,
Rejected? What? He just was saying hello, ma'am. He just was saying hello. Look at Angry Man face. He's like, what? I'm so confused right now. The man, shout out to Am. The man was just saying hello, ma'am. He wasn't trying to get with her. He wasn't trying to take her on a date. He wasn't trying to be her husband or her boyfriend. He just said hi, hello, and was wondering why all of a sudden black women aren't speaking. Maybe he's used to black women speaking back. And he noticed since his sabbatical, since his hiatus, maybe his beard got grayer and they're just not talking back. So he's wondering why. It's that simple. He just spoke. He ain't trying to date her. That's why I'm trying to understand why y'all talk about damn buying groceries, dates, rejection. Like, what are we talking about here? It is stupidity, Robert Wade. It's stupidity, bro. It don't even make any type of sense. What are we talking about, bro?
And hello, you gave us a gift and a curse, because the curse is that we're gonna have to talk about this, right? The gift is,
ma'am, I'm gonna need you to buy some edges for you up here talking crazy. Can you at least buy some edges, please?
that it's hilarious how pathetic.
Maybe if you took that hair from off your lip and put it on the side of your head.
This whole situation is. When we talk about
what the hell is wrong with them?
Yo, AM,
like I'm sitting here listening to this line of logic.
It ain't logic. That logic ain't logic in AM. But maybe if she took that hair from off her lips and put it on the side of her head, it might help her out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The right around your lips. What's up, conscious moron? What's going on, fam? What's the deal? Woo!
What the fuck is wrong with them?
Oh man.
She said he didn't say that he speaks to black men and they say hi. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get a headache,
you
dog.
know what this is? I'm gonna tell you what this is. I'm gonna tell you how this happened.
Shit.
Tell you how this happened. This is what happens when you are initially wrong, but instead of owning the fact that you're wrong, you keep coming up with excuses for being wrong. It's kind of like when you were a kid and you were told never to tell a little white lie. Because if you told a little white lie, you would have to tell subsequent lies to support the lie before that. So it kind of makes this snowball effect, right? Like black women in their behavior is like a snowball that has went downhill. But at this point, it's
an avalanche, bro. It's an avalanche. Yo, shout out to Big Money Trucker. Women have a false sense of entitlement. Yeah. If she don't give me eye contact, but women usually say hi, but I'm in ATL where he ain't. Yeah. Atlanta, in the South, generally speaking, women do speak. But like I said, it might be just me, but the grayer my beard gets, and maybe it's me, it just seems as if they're looking at me a little bit more judgmentally and slower to speak. I don't know it's not just me, Robert. You notice the same thing, bro? Have you noticed the same thing, bro? Because it's weird. It's weird. I was just like, yo, when my gray is, when my beard is black, you know what I'm saying? Man, bro. Joe Robert experienced the same thing. Yeah, my beard black, man. I gotta fight him up off me. What up, though, Ipacope? I'm glad everything's going well. Glad your mom is doing well, bro. Good to see you, man. Let's get back to it, though.
Freaking bolder. And it all comes from the fact that every single time they have been called out on something that they're doing wrong, they've blamed somebody else or they've made some kind of excuse for it. So what has to happen is they then have to blame someone else again and make a new excuse to support the previous.
Yeah, shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey Love for the bushes. See y'all meant to get washed. Yes, Corey. Yes. Yo, I ain't gonna front. I like the gray, man. Like when it's even, I like the salt and pepper. I think it makes me look distinguished. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't know. I think some kind of way it screams out Geritol. I think it screams out Geritol and Icy Hot. Nigga, been gay or something. I don't know, ligament. I don't know, bro. Mothballs or something. I don't know what it is. But it's a black woman repellent. The gray is a black woman repellent. That shit's hilarious. Northeast women have to be attracted to you just to speak. Damn. That's crazy. If you say hi, if you say, how are you, ma'am? They say, why are you talking to? Who you talking to? I may be washed on the basketball, but I'm not washed on my range. You dig? A shout out to that. I have no gray. Oh, okay. I hear you. I got some gray, brother. I got some gray. And when the gray, they kind of stay away. But when it be black, oh, they be back. When it be black, when it be gray, they kind of stay away. When it be black, oh, they be back. Oh, they be back. Let's get to it. Let's go. Hilarious.
Excuse and the previous accusation. And it's simply anything to avoid accountability. And at this point, it's so painfully obvious that it doesn't even, bruh.
About the male loneliness epidemic, they will always blame women because men don't be trying to seek community with men, especially.
Huh? Is she slow? Men don't be trying to seek community with men. My man, Dirty Folks told me the only people who could commune in unity is men. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Hey, let me ask y'all a question, though. Let me ask y'all a question for real. How many men are really lonely? Are any of y'all lonely in the chat? Y'all can tell me, man. I won't tell nobody else. Are any of the brothers lonely in the chat? Are any of my brothers lonely in the chat? Y'all can tell me, man. It's safe over here. Hey, Izzy, you cover that chick that got deleted just outside Detroit. You talking about the McDonald's girl? I'm about to get into that. You talking about the McDonald's manager? If you talking about the McDonald's manager on and the girl that did it, that's on the thumbnail. I'm about to get into that a little later. Hey, y'all support the show. We just need 6 more people to open up the panel, and we need 26 more people to reach our goal. Okay. It would be nice to have a lady right now, but I ain't lonely. I'm lonely. I'm in this damn truck. You got a wife though, family. That don't count. You married. All you gotta do is go home. TV, all you gotta do is go home, fam. My man High Def said, I'm lonely. I need someone to slap around. Yo, come on, High Def. Come on, man. What's up, High Def? Come on, man. You giving us a bad day. How you don't have no rich, though? You giving us a bad day, High Def, talking about you don't got nobody to slap around. Don't do that. Don't do that. What's up, High Def? Hey, bro, you know, I've been with my wife 24. All I be saying hello and get cussed out. Oh, shoot. Y'all trip, man. Y'all trip. Y'all a trip. High Def, you can't be talking like that, fam. Let me give you a rich, so. I'm not asking for much, just a decent looking lady that's down for my program. Hey, man, I pray that you find that, brother. I pray that you find that. I pray that you find that soon. What age you began to notice gray in the beard? Yo, King Papa, I really about, I think since I came to YouTube, I think my beard got gray since I came to YouTube. Y'all niggas stressing me out. So I was 46, I was 46, about to be 47. I was 46, yeah. So I was 46. Yeah, King Papa, a man is never really lonely. Yeah, High Def, don't be smacking nobody around, fam. Come on, fam. Let's get to it. Yeah, I was like 46 when my beard started getting gray. I guess like 45, 46. Yep. But it was YouTube. YouTube did it. You might have to build that woman. Oh, you always listen. You are never gonna listen. This is the truth, Robert. This is the truth. Hold on. Let me. We're gonna get back to this in a second. We got a lot more to cover. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna have a good time. Y'all know how we do it. No, you always gonna have to build your woman, right? Now, what that means is that if you have the key to me, and I could be mistaken, right? I got room that I could be mistaken. The key to me is desire. Does a woman desire you enough that she wants to please you and see you be happy and see you be good? Does she desire to make your life good? Does she desire to see you happy? Does she desire to help you build on whatever you have? And then if a woman sees you like that and operates with you like that, I think everything else comes into play. That's what I believe. I could, like I said, there's room that I could be mistaken, but that's what I believe. Y'all support the show, man. Graying is genetic. Yeah, I can see that. It's time to tell the truth. The love hits different when she can take a jab. Yo, come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, hit my cash app for that. High Def, hit my cash app for that. You wildin'. You wildin'. You get me in trouble. You wildin'. Literally right after my 31st birthday, I noticed a single gray hair. Yeah, the one gray hair don't count, but I'm talking about when I started to notice it for real. The one gray don't count. I got like one gray on my mustache, and that shit's pissing me off. I got one gray on my mustache. Shit's pissing me off. I know this gray is coming in around age 48. Okay, shout out to you, Chelonius. You a little later than me. But yeah, Robert Williams, you always gonna have to build that woman. It's gonna take time, right? But if she desires to see you good, if she desires to see you happy, if she desires to make your life better, then I think that's really what you got to work with, because nobody's gonna be perfect, right? Number one, And then two, people come in with a bunch of experiences. One woman may like this, another woman may like that. And so it's really like getting to know each other and working together and building. You feel me? So shit, if they had a Build-A-Bear store at the mall, I would have been there. It ain't like that, y'all. Started getting bald at 19, started going great at 41. Yeah, I've been through some shit. Shout out to that. Let's get to it, yo. Let's get back to it.
In that video, again, y'all, he never said
Men don't be trying to seek community with men.
Since
Ain't
when?
these the same women that get up here and say that dudes must be in love with their homies because all they want to do is hang out with their homies?
Yep. That's a fact.
Ma'am, the reason why he didn't bring up men not speaking to him is because they probably do speak to him. Duh. The reason why he's bringing up the women didn't speak to him is because the women didn't speak to him. Why would he bring up the men if they're not the issue at the moment?
Bars.
as a quick follow-up, because when I speak to a man, he say hello. He said, you women, you black women, did I miss the memo? Why are y'all not saying hello back to a brother? The next point, which everyone's bringing up, is danger. Okay? Like, you're in a public setting, you just trying to grocery shop, and here come a sweaty, nasty man trying to I'm just trying to get a hello out of you.
Why he gotta be a sweaty, nasty man, number one? And why, where did all this sweat come from? Why does he have to be a sweaty, nasty man, number one? And number two, why is he trying to get a hello out of you? He's just speaking, and it's just polite to speak back and keep it moving. Like, what in the world? Now, I ain't gonna front. Do I want my girl saying hello to random ninjas? Hell no. Let's just get that out the way. Do I want my girl saying hello to random ninjas? No, I don't. No, I don't. Absolutely not. If my girl is with me and a nigga speak to her, I want her to look the I want her to look the other way. I'm just keeping it real, right? Don't be speaking to nobody while you with me. Now, if she by herself and they say hello and she say hello back and she keep it pushing, I ain't mad. But like, don't be when you with me, you can't don't be speaking to no other nigga. Nah, keep your eyes straight. Look at me, bitch. Look at me. Hey, just got a few. That's yet mad because ain't nobody checking for her looking like Bebop from the Ninja Turtles and shit. She do look like Bebop, or is it Rocksteady? She do look like one of them rhinos from the Ninja Turtles. Gosh, I was trying to figure out what she looked like. She damn sure do. Yo, we ain't gonna be able to unsee that. She looked like Bebop.
And I could put up so many stories and statistics of how many women have been attacked.
Oh shit, she looked just like, yo, we ain't gonna be able to unsee that. What's up, story? Yeah, no, tell Corey, no reckless eyeballing, son. No reckless eyeballing. Don't speak to that man. You don't say shit. That's my dad. Hey, tell that nigga to holler at you where I'm going. I was your studio man shit. What's going on, man? Why is under your eyes so dark? Up all night waiting on a man? That thing is hairy. Yeah. Yeah, she got her lip. That upper lip is, yeah, that upper lip is lipping. That upper lip is lipping. For real, for real, for real. Especially if dude ain't say what up to me first. That shit's disrespectful. Yeah. And the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Tell brother love, the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
She got them raccoon eyes and shit. Like, hey, yo, come on, man. We ain't gonna do that. Let's get to it. Y'all support the show, man. Yo, we need like 6 more people to open up the panel, but we need 26 people. Support the show. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal, man. Come on, man. Y'all being entertained. Support the show, man. Let's get it.
By strange men who just wanted a hello, that moved into another conversation of trying to pursue romance.
You see, we don't get to do this to them.
Bars.
We don't get to openly hate them and everybody just be comfortable with it.
That's true.
They get to openly accuse us of some heinous shit, and we just have to accept it.
Shout out to
like
my
this
man.
man went.
What up, Ebo Sosa? What's good? Ebo Sosa said eyeball beards. Oh Lord. Shout out to Ebo Sosa. What's up, family? Good to see you.
From being a dude that said hello, being polite, to being a whole predator, a whole supervillain. Like anything, bruh, anything to fucking excuse their bullshit. Anything. Instead of just saying, well, you know what? Maybe that sister was having a bad day and didn't want to speak. You know what? That was kind of rude for her not to be cordial and speak back. Instead of just saying that, this man got to be a supervillain. He got to be a predator. He got to be dangerous. He got to be everything under the damn sun to justify and make you right. And guess what? That type of logic and that type of behavior is the same exact shit that they employ when they're in a relationship with you. So whenever we talk about who's the problem typically in a black male, black female relationship, this is why I never look at the brothers.
Okay.
I never look at the brothers. Because I know if he's in a relationship with a sister, she ain't never going to be wrong. She would rather accuse you of the most heinous shit in the world than to own up to the fact that she did something wrong. Bars. You say something to her about, hey, I don't understand why you did X, Y, Z. She gonna be like, well, what about when you did so-and-so? Or what about the fact that you could be doing so-and-so? You could be doing this. Like, bro.
That's a fact. Yeah. I don't know what you doing. Like, what? Like, yo, we ain't talking about me. You had all this time. You had all this time to talk about me. We not talking about me. We talking about you. I don't know what you doing. I don't know what you be up to. You be having your phone and that. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, if you had a problem with it, why didn't you say that shit before? Why you didn't say that shit before, man? If you had an issue or problem, my office hours are Monday through Friday, 9 to 5.
You could see a situation with a black woman where you could be like, yo, my homeboy said he saw you out with your ex-boyfriend. What's up with that?
The first thing she says, what, you got your homeboy following me? Why you got your homeboy following me? You got your homeboy following me? You spying on me now? Why you so insecure? It could have been my daddy. It could have been my brother. It could have been my cousin. You don't even know that nigga. I'm saying, like, yo, he could be lying to you. He could be making shit up. Like, what? Like, wait, hold up. Well, I don't know who you was with. Who was you with? I don't know who you was with. I don't be following you. I don't have my friends. Yo, from here to here, coffee. Shout out to Calvin Cook. Thank you for the $2. With a black woman, he says, as if only black women have negative characteristics. That's not what it is, Wincham. He's speaking from the perspective of these are black women that the man spoke to a black woman, and these are black women that are outraged that he had the nerve, the audacity to call it out. That's what this is about. You get that one, John? So the brother spoke to a black woman. She didn't speak back. He just went and asked for something going on. He didn't understand it. Black women are giving him hell to pay for having the nerve and audacity for even bringing it up and saying it. This is what the issue is. I know I was born on a Friday, but I wasn't born yesterday yet. Facts. A straight up deflection tactics from the classic playbook. Remember when? Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, family. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Cash App, support the show. All he did was say hello.
What you mean? How you even know he telling the truth? Your homeboy could be a straight up liar. So now the homeboy is a liar. and what about you? I don't know where you at all the time. You could be hanging out with your ex. You could be doing this. You could be cheating for all I know. You could be plotting to destroy the world. Like it's anything, bruh. Anything.
Facts on facts.
To excuse their bullshit.
Facts on facts.
All this is very simple. A black man spoke to a black woman in the grocery store, and she didn't speak back because y'all hate black men. That's all it is.
Damn. Hey, shout out to Chelonius. Thank you for the double up, family. I appreciate that very, very much. More support. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like Chelonius and help us reach our goal. Because of Chelonius, we only need 5 more people, to open up the panel, and 25 people overall to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. Hey, too feminine for you. No angry man slander. What you got going on? No angry man slander. Relax yourself. You getting too comfortable. Don't get so comfortable. All right, relax yourself. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit. Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
So too feminine for you. You goofy. Shut that up. Right. Like, relax. She doing too much. So much truth. That's a fact. Even if you've been knowing your homie for 30, 40 years after I hit, it gets real. Hey, shout out to Valdez and anytime, man. Thank you very much, Shalom. Appreciate you, family. Had to come in and tell the strat to shut up from the start. Y'all wow. Make sure y'all support the show. Be like Trelonius and help us reach our goal. We're trying to get somewhere. So in order to keep our show going, we just need 25 more people, at least $5 a piece. Everybody chip in, hit the Cash App, and help us reach our goal. I appreciate y'all. Salute. Let's get to it.
That's all it is. It ain't got nothing to do with no statistics. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody being no predator. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody being dangerous. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. You don't like us. Just tell the damn truth.
Damn. That shit's sad, man.
Just tell the truth. Just be honest about it so we can get on with this shit. So we can move the fuck on.
Damn.
Now do y'all understand why I told you brothers to go find you a Latin woman? Go.
Yo, shout out to my man, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat, yo. Shout out to my man Ogun Network coming soon. Just give her 5 minutes. Appreciate you, Ogun Network coming soon. You can give 2 feminine for you 5 minutes. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because my people's Ogun Network coming soon. We only need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Y'all help us reach our goal. 4 people will get the panel open. 24 people to reach our goal overall. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very kindly. Salute to my people's Ogun Network coming soon.
Thanks, man.
Let's get this one.
One for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rose, whole cake, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
All right, so let's address my sister Winchime. Shout out to Winchime. I got you, Winchime. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna try to help you out a little bit, sister. I'm gonna try to help you out. Now, bear with me so that you can understand. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question directly. Okay, I'm gonna answer what you're saying. She says, he always talking like it's only black women, as if no other types of women he mentions has cheated. That's not the case. Okay, so let me tell you this. That's not what he's doing. What he's doing is, okay, so again, it was a black man, an older black man, went into a store. He spoke to a woman. The woman didn't speak back. He went to the internet and just said he's wondering what's going on. In essence, right? I'm gonna give you the clip notes. So after that man went online and just said, hey, you know, why does it seem like a lot, but not all of black women don't really speak like that? You know, I've been on sabbatical hiatus, whatever, and you know, I came back and I just spoke to someone in the grocery store. She didn't speak. I wonder why that is. Cool. Black women went off. Not all black women, but there were a preponderance, a lot, a conglomerate, a huge number of black women who went off on that man for having the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to even ask why black women wouldn't just speak. That's why AM is taking that position. Now, do I necessarily agree with, just get any other type of woman? No. Now, if you meet a woman who happens to be a Latina and she happens to be better suited for you, go for it. If you meet a woman who happens to be a Becky and she is better suited for you, go for it. If you meet a woman and she happens to be Asian and she's a good woman for you, go for it. If you meet a woman and she happens to be so-called black and she's a good woman, go for it. That's what I think. At the same time, what he's saying is overall, our women have been conditioned, socialized, and trained to hate us. And it's evident. A lot of our women have been conditioned, socialized, and trained to not really respect, value, or have a bond with their men. And that is just the truth. It's just the truth. It's just the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay? So that's the explanation. So I don't, I can't say I disagree with him. Now, do I think that there's some good black women still here? I do. I believe that. But, am I mad at anybody that wants any other type of woman? No, I'm not. I'm not mad at them at all. Right? Shout out to Lord Jefferson. What's up, family? Salute. Good to see you, bro. Always. My man Ogun Network said, I need to just start the channel. We planning a wedding and kid keeping me busy. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations, family. Congratulations, Ogun Network coming soon. Shock said she could have had earbuds in and not heard him reaching. That's likely. He probably waved, but sure. She was blonde too. Let's say she was blonde too, child. She was blonde with earbuds in the ear, okay? And she had sunglasses on, okay? Yeah, it's an honest question. It is. Maybe she got a man. Now that's true, because I don't want my girl speaking to other niggas. I don't want my girl saying hi to nobody. So maybe that's true. That's true. That's possible. But he just asked just a question. But and so the deal is not as much of her not speaking as it is the reaction to him asking why. What does that have to do with buying groceries? Why does that man have to buy groceries for her to speak? This is the type of thing that he's talking about. But he's speaking about women because he's black. That's a fact too. Treese, that's a fact. Y'all support the show, man. Support the show. Support the show. It's plenty of good, great black women, but the yamps make it bad for them. The yamps make it. How so, big money trucker? How so? How so, family? How so? How so? How would men facilitate this, or how would men help perpetrate the bad behavior? How so? Help me understand.
Fine. Now do y'all understand? Do you understand now why I told y'all brothers, go get you a Maria, go get you a Becky, go get you a Maylene? Do you see now? Does it make sense now?
And then what he also knows is that same woman, if a white boy was speaking, she would be grinning from ear to ear, acting like she would take her earbuds out. She'll be grinning from ear to ear. She'd be smiling and speaking and talking. If a white boy said, "Hey, how you doing?" She'd be like, "Oh, hey, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? How's your day?" Shit, I know that. I've seen it. Where I get mad. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen it like when I'm looking, you know how you going into a store and you could kind of see through the window, and it's like when the brother come up, they be looking all mad and upset and whatever. But then when a white person comes, hey, how you doing? Welcome to such and such. How's it going? I've seen it in the South with my own eyes. Tabernacle, submissive and obedient. I've seen that on Father's Day. God, dog. Maybe it's Maybelline. That guy from Balloon Pop had a non-black woman, Jeezy, and yeah, that's facts. One of my brothers has a Maria. She is Afro-Latina. Shout out to that. I've witnessed this. I've tried to say hi to a sister crickets. Then a white boy speak to her. She was skinning and grinning. Yep. Someone brought that fat woman groceries for her to speak like peeking this door. Shut your mouth, Chop. Relax. Shut your mouth, Chop. Relax. See, this is why we got problems right now, Chop. This is why you and I got problems right now. Talking about peeking at store windows. That's hilarious. I'm not taking you nowhere. Take me shopping first. I take you nowhere. You get no play in my ride. You cannot ride. I'll put you in the trunk. You got to ride in the trunk, too feminine for you. Hey, don't let me say good morning to look, tell the bell, tell them I'm lost without you. Can't do myself. Tell the bell, start, love you, baby. Tell the bell, put that John B on there and shit. Oh shit, your girl gone. We need to be damn honest. Yeah, we do. It's J3000, J000. Be quiet, silly women. Hush up, silly women. Because you deserve to be in the trunk. You can't ride in the car. You deserve to be in the trunk. And I'm gonna cut that wire that opens up the trunk. You can't get out. Y'all support the show, man. It's all love. It's all love. Let's go. Take you nowhere, woman. Nowhere.
Shout out to Trees. Trees said, so men can't be polite now. If they go around being ugly to them, they will have an issue. I wish they'd go sit down somewhere.
Bars, Trees.
You can't.
Bars, sis.
You cannot win for losing.
And like AM is about to show not too long ago, it was fam, I don't understand you niggas. Listen, even if you're a man that don't agree with this man, why is your big goofy ass getting on the internet talking shit about a black man? You think you're gonna get some coochie coupons? I keep trying to tell you niggas, they look at your dumb ass the same exact way. They look at you the same exact way with your stupid ass. I don't know why y'all get up here and be trying to, oh, well, yeah, that nigga was mad because a woman wouldn't say hello to him, and I don't know. Like, yo, y'all crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. You think that that's going to make you look much better than the next man? It's not. It's not. You'll be the same dude that just said hi to a chick and they'll arrest you because you was harassing her. Y'all better stop this shit, man. For real. It don't make no types of sense at all. All right, we gonna do it like that. Hey, simping for some coochie coupons that will never be yours, stupid fool. Exactly. Oh no, these men get on my nerves speaking to these sisters, thinking that they gotta speak back. If you don't sit your dumb ass down, what are you talking about? Permit no women to teach or to have authority over men. She is to keep silent. That's what the Bible says. I don't know. That's what it's saying in the Bible, though. You Gilligan tuning. Let's get to it.
You can't win for losing.
Romantically, that moved into rejection. Those men, statistically harm women who reject them, bro. Like, so defensively, shutting down any conversation. Hey, I'm just trying to get my groceries. Headphones in.
She says statistically, men harm women that reject them. Guess what? Statistically, women harm men that love them.
Yeah, that's messed up, yeah. Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up, player. Damn, son. He said McDonald's is hiring. I know one location where there's 2 job openings. We gotta get into that. That's messed up, Erico. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. Come on. Just when we were getting somewhere. Oh, Lord. Damn. Oh, Lord. That's messed up. May God rest that woman's soul, man. May God rest that woman's soul. That's sad, man. Her daughters was up there crying and shit. She had 6 children, man. May God rest her soul, man. Damn. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Shout out to Amani. Appreciate the membership.
More men and I'm gonna make this video with no goddamn edits. If you are a black man, do not get online. Do not go out in public and ask us as black women why we will not speak to y'all. I'm not gonna even cut this video. Okay, so
what? Who are you? Like who? Like, see, this is what I'm saying, man.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to up there looking like, man, if you don't get your goof ass down somewhere, who are you talking to? Don't ask no white black woman why she ain't speaking to you. Yo, if you don't see this is what I'm talking about. This is what we be talking about right here. Who are you talking to? Yeah, come here, Leroy. Look at this. Why her lips look like she been eating some Kingsford charcoal? Yo, I don't know who she talking. I know she better take all that bass out her voice. Looking like a reject from the Ninja. She better take that bass out of her voice. I don't know who she thinks she talking to. She better sit down and relax somewhere. She better sit down and relax somewhere.
Oh, here's the thing. Y'all are a mutation gene of us, and you have forgotten your fucking position. And then you're looking for your way back to your mama, right? And
Nigga, what? What the? We are what? I didn't even see this. We are what?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
You look like a mutation gene. What the? We a mutation gene of women. If you don't shut your goofy, dumb, pseudo-intellectual, ugly, nasty, stinking looking ass up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Looking like you smoke a pound of Swisher Sweets and goddamn on Black and Miles every single day. The hell? The hell? Yeah, she said we are a mutation gene of them, and we are looking for our mama. Boy, if you don't get your stupid ass.
you riding through the matrix, the my tricks and mine her tricks, and you getting caught up in her web. You're in this system of patriarchy where you think that you're running shit. And y'all are very dangerous. Y'all have become very dangerous through this false sense of superiority and power that you think you have over the Black woman. That's why we're not speaking. Y'all are weird.
Weird? Look, bitch, look at you. Weird? Weird? Weird. Yo, Cajun, don't beat her up. Cajun said, I'm ready to fight. Don't beat her up, Cajun. Don't beat her up. We can't. She's just a little touched in the head, man. She got the game twisted. She got the game twisted, damn Booger Wolf. She got the game twisted, bro. Don't I'm not taking you nowhere too feminine for you. What are you talking about? Well, take me on the trip then. You pick the country. Nowhere. I'm not taking you nowhere. Nowhere. You're dangerous. You're a danger to society, and I will not take you anywhere. Besides, you have all these other men. You do not need me to take you anywhere. You got all these other men that are biting for your attention, that love to have you around, that spoil you, that cater to you, that pander to you. That is what you need in your life. You don't need a nigga like me. I'm just gonna tell you no. I'm gonna tell you no about everything. Everything's gonna be no, hell no. I ain't gonna do it. I don't think so. I'm not playing with you. Get out my face. Go sit down somewhere. Shut up, silly woman. Get in your place. Know your role. And you're gonna have to pay like you weigh. And you're gonna have to pay like you weigh on top of all that shit. You gonna have to pay like you weigh because you got too much mouth. So I'm gonna need a little less lip and a lot more grip, sister. You gonna have to pay like you weigh. You understand me? I'm gonna need a little less lip and a lot more grip. If you ain't paying, I ain't playing, and we ain't going nowhere. Okay? Understand what I'm saying to you. Understand what I'm saying to you. Okay? Bless her silly little heart, right? What's up, Mayor? Nah, that's not her body. What's up, Mayor 963? She like women. She like the same shit you like, looking like RoboCop. Facts. Yes, I have men who say yes. Just thought of you. Hey, shit. I want you to go with those men that say yes to you all the time, because I ain't one of them. I'm gonna be like, hell no, no. Are you out your mind? Are you crazy? And you're gonna have to pay like you weigh. I told you. You say you got all this money. I need some of it. If you want to be around me, I need some of that money you got. Okay, that's the only way you could hang out with me, if you pay me. Yo, they just mad. Us as men have the spark of life, and women can't create one. Right, Izzy? Go with them silly dilly ass. Exactly, man. I'm happy for you. You happy, sister? I'm happy for you. I love you enough for you to go and be happy, because if you're around me, it's gonna be all about my happiness. That's just what it is. I'm just telling you, like God love. Let's get to it. Let's go.
When I say weird, I mean y'all are wired different. Y'all are wired to a degree of entitlement, right? Y'all are very entitled. So once you go, hey, how you doing? And we say, hey, good, how you doing? We are expecting that it's just a hey, how you doing, period, point blank. After that, y'all follow up with trying to holler.
She's literally describing them.
Right, AM, and nobody trying to holler at her ass. Ain't no man trying to holler at her ass. 250 for you said, LOL, I am fun, fit, and friendly. Congratulations, sister. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. If you ain't paying like you weigh, there ain't nothing to talk about. If I need you to put it in my pocket like a rocket, drop it in the back of a lack like a sack. Yeah, I missed out. Hey, can't miss what I never had. I wish you well. I wish you massive success. I hope you find the man of your dreams, my sister, because it ain't me. Because if you ain't paying, we ain't playing. I'm just gonna let you know right now. If you ain't paying, we ain't playing. I want to get paid. Who is a stud? Oh, shit. Yo, fam, come on, man. Don't do it like, who is the stud Muhammad? That shit is hilarious, nigga. Who is the stud Muhammad? Yo, that shit is classic, D-Rock. What up, man? What's going on? That shit is crazy. Yo, that shit is crazy. Oh, my God. Didn't say women be too in their feelings. Yeah, some of them do be. But this shit is wild right here. This shit is wild. Oh my God. Who is that stud Muhammad? It's crazy. Hilarious, family. No. We see, there you go with this stuff. Again, you listen, Windchime, as a person, you have a right to feel how you want to feel. If you don't want to speak to a man, you don't have to speak to a man, right? The man just asked the question. The problem, Windchime, is when he asked the question, black women jumped on his neck and jumped down his throat like this individual here. That's the issue. That's the issue, y'all. That is the issue. That's it in a nutshell. It's not that the woman didn't speak to him. He just asked the question. She could not speak to him if she don't want to. I mean, it's rude, but she don't have to speak to nobody. Like I told you, I tell my girl, if you with me, you better not speak to no other man when you around me, because I don't like no shit like that, right? I don't give a damn. Don't speak to no other man. If he say, hey, he ain't like my man said, if he didn't speak to me, what are you speaking to you for? So nah, don't I don't want you speaking to no man, especially if you're around me. So I'm not mad at that. What I'm saying is, why are all these black women attacking him for asking the question? He can ask the question. You got the nerve. I better not hear another black man ask a black woman why she ain't speak. You are a mutated anomaly. Like, if you don't sit your stupid, what the? Hey, y'all, I think what we doing, fam? What we doing? I think we need 3 more people to open up the panel, and we need 23 people to reach our goal. All right. So y'all support the show so we can get it. I know y'all got a lot to talk about. Let's get it in. Support the show, support the stream. Now, help us reach our goal. Okay. Let's get to it. Because y'all working my eye springs. If you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. All right. Let's support the show, family. Let's go.
She's literally describing them. She's literally describing them. So first she starts out with this pseudoscience bullshit about men being a mutated version of women, right? Which is bullshit, right? Then she talks about how we're wrong because we have a false sense of superiority. We're living in the patriarchy with a false sense of superiority. If we have a false sense of superiority, if patriarchy is not supposed to be in charge, then why the fuck haven't y'all taken over?
Bars.
Why have y'all been?
Yo, shout out to my guy, my number one mod, my man's in them, Emperor Kojak through and through the great. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, man.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Yo, shout out to the brother Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. He said, all hail the supreme Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Either bow down or get put down. Biatches. Dilly, 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 dilly. Shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Subscribe to Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Also, shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire. Subscribe to Cajun Darkfire. He said, damn, I guess men supposed to be silent, huh? Yeah, man. It seems as though, my good brother. I appreciate you because of Emperor Co and my man Cajun Darkfire. We just need 21 more people to reach our goal. Just one more person, at least $5 a piece, to open up the panel. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Thank you very much, Co, and thank you very much, Cajun Darkfire. I appreciate both of y'all very much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yo, shout out to my man Stanley D-Rock the Block as well. That's the one. Hey, because of D-Rock, we only need 21 people to help us reach our goal. We have enough to open up the panel. After I celebrate D-Rock, Cajun Darkfire, my man, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, I will open up the panel. Make sure y'all just don't say any F-bombs. If you do, it's $5 per occurrence immediately. Other than that, no trigger words or doxing, but you more than welcome to come up and state your opinion. Even if we don't agree, you're good. We could agree without being disagreeable. So thank y'all very much. I appreciate y'all. Let me celebrate the brother as well.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation.
Yo, this is disheartening, man. This is very disheartening. Shout out to Angry Man again. Shout out to Emperor Co, D-Rock the Block, and Cajun Darkfire. Make sure you subscribe to those three brothers. D-Rock's channel is the MNF and Truth. Cajun Darkfire's channel, and Emperor Kojak 3 on 3 Gaming. Subscribe to those brothers. Subscribe. Their links are in the chat. Make sure you go ahead and give them a subscription, okay? And as long as they're not live when I'm live, make sure you check them out, all right? This is America. He can say what the F he wants to. God doggone it. He can, man. No F-bombs. Y'all know, no F-bombs, no F-bombs. But we about to drop the link. I want to hear what y'all have to say. It's disheartening. Hey, Cameron Drew, how you doing? What are y'all cutting up about today? Hey, we just talking about it, sister. What's going on, my good sister? How you doing today? Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Let me go ahead and paste the link to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up. I'm gonna let Angry Man finish building on this joint, and we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. Let's see. Yeah, gotta forgive me. These controls are a little bit different. They switch stuff around a little bit, but I got y'all. Second. All right. Go ahead and pin this to the top of the chat. Definitely about to pin this to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it with your boy. Come on up here and let's chop it up, man. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it and let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. Meantime, between time, let's get back to this.
Second, for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years, if us as men being in charge and the patriarchy being some illusional shit, how the hell, how did we maintain it for so fucking long?
Good question, sir.
Like, it's hilarious to watch a woman in the modern age shit on men and talk crazy about men. Your bum ass wouldn't even have running water if it wasn't for men. You wouldn't have indoor plumbing. You wouldn't have a house to live in. You wouldn't have a toilet. You wouldn't have a car to drive. You wouldn't have AC and heat. You wouldn't have shit if it wasn't for us. If every man on the planet disappeared today, y'all would be fucked. You'd be screwed.
It's a fact. That's a
Most
fact.
of you would get wiped out by disease just because there'd be nobody to pick up the trash because you ain't gonna do it. Not because you're not capable of doing it, but because you refuse to do it. You refuse to do it. Just like that mayor, who just happens to be a female, up there in Philly, that would rather give herself a raise than raise the salaries of the sanitation workers so they can go pick up the damn trash. Because she's too stupid to realize that is a health hazard.
Yeah, he's gonna play a chop. He played it in the beginning of this. He played it in the beginning of this. Hold on real quick. Let me see. I'll go back. He played it in the beginning of this. I'll go back a little bit for you, actually. I will do that. Let me see. Hold on. All right.
Make sure you're hitting the Cash App, supporting the show. Anybody that drops 100 or more will be a sponsor of the show. So definitely hit the Cash App and support the show. So let's check out what the brother had to say so you can get some context.
So I just came out of Kroger's to buy some groceries for next week. And I've got a question. God's had me in this period of isolation these last few months. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss the memo. So what is it with a lot of, I said a lot of, many of them, not all of them, black women in the grocery store, you look them right in the face and you say hello and they act like you didn't say anything. Am I missing something, or is there a memo that I did not hear about? This is Dr. Dex. Remember, Dr. Dex loves you.
Make sure you're hitting the Cash App, supporting the show. Anybody that drops 100 or more will be a sponsor of the show. So definitely hit the Cash App and support the show.
All right. So look, I'm gonna play it again. So that's it. I'm gonna play. That's what the man said. That's what the man said. I'm gonna play it one more time so that people can get the context of what was actually said. This is the actual man, Dr. Dex, that said it. Let's go. Shout out to him. Shout out to Angry Man. Let's get it.
So let's check out what the brother had to say so you can get some context.
So I just came out of Kroger's to buy some groceries for next week. And I've got a question. God's had me in this period of isolation these last few months. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss the memo. So what is it with a lot of, I said a lot of, many of, not all of them, black women in the grocery store, you look them right in the face and you say hello and they act like you didn't say anything. Am I missing something, or is there a memo that I did not hear about? This is Dr. Dex. Remember, Dr. Dex loves you.
That's all he said.
So, Chuck, are you trolling? I think you're trolling. I think this is a user error, no social awareness. What do you mean by that, Chuck? Please specify. Hey, yo, also, if y'all want to get in on this, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up and chop it up. Come on up, man. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's talk about it, y'all. Come through. Oh, this. Come through and let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's get it. She probably wasn't paying him any attention.
So real quick, my thoughts on this whole black women not speaking in the grocery store conversation that's going on this app today is simply this. You guys are used to a lot of people being performative these days and putting on to make others feel comfortable when they're around you. And some people just simply do not feel like they have to. No one is compelled to have to speak to people that they see and meet in public. If they choose to, fantastic. If they choose not to, that's cool too. Y'all really have to stop being entitled. That's the problem. A lot of y'all are entitled.
Us black men are entitled.
That's your sis win. That's hilarious.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
How could black men be entitled? How can black men in America be entitled? Like that's almost like an oxymoron. Black men in America are not entitled. Can't be. Tell him, angry man. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Can I ask y'all a question? What circumstances in America have existed that would possibly create an entitled black man?
None. Not unless he was spoiled. Not unless he was extra spoiled.
Possible circumstances could exist in America that would create an entitled black man?
Not unless he was like the son of a very, very rich person and they gave him everything he ever asked for and everything he ever wanted, right? That's the only way that he could be an entitled black man, right? Lord ADS, waving the back so I know it's you. That's a fact, though. What? What's up? What's up, Cajun? What's up, D's? Damn, Lord ADS, just when you thought it was safe, just when you thought that they was getting their shit together and they was gonna go ahead, man. What's up, Lord ADS? How you doing, man? What's up,
This is what up, Izzy Band, to start with that.
What's good,
but
man?
This is the negotiation phase, right? Like I said, right now they lost the war. So they're still trying to kind of hold on to some semblance of power, right? So we need to negotiate them down to a certain minimum, right? And I think this is moving in the right direction. Civility, that's a good start. We'll start with some mannerisms, a little civility, and some etiquette, and see how long that lasts.
Well, why would you negotiate if you're the winner, right? Why would you negotiate with the loser, number one? And then number two, why would you why would you want to negotiate with terrorists?
Izzy, this is how power has always been mitigated, brother. Through negotiations, politics. People think, oh, this conquering country just conquers. No, that's barbaric. We're in 2025. We need to make sure that whatever we're going to do with this now, the women are comfortable with it too.
So you want to negotiate with terrorists? Well, I'm with TV Truck and don't negotiate with
They
terrorists.
are terrorists. They are terrorists.
Don't negotiate with terrorists. Then what's up, Petty Pendergrass? Don't negotiate with the terrorists. Trelonious said everyone is not everyone's type. That's true, Trelonious. But we're not talking about the man was trying to get with the woman. The man just said hello to the woman. He just spoke. You don't have to be a type. You're just being cordial. And again, that is not really the problem. The real problem is these women's response to him having the nerve to speak up about it. That's really what it is. That's what the real problem is. Shout out to my guy, D-Rock the Block and the mother at the building. What's up, family? How you doing, man? What's good with you?
What's good with you, bro? I probably got about 30 minutes, man, with you.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up, sharing 30 minutes with me. What's the deal? What say you on the subject, bro?
Man, what up, Lord ADS? I don't know. I think what up? I think entitlement is the wrong word, but I do think we have some sense of shit. If it ain't my way, it's the highway. In that sense of entitlement.
Shouldn't it be that way though?
It is. Yeah, it shouldn't be no other way but that. So that's why I said she used the word entitlement, but the way she was using it, that was like more of a projection.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you feel like, we are. Because you know it.
As a man, it should be your way or the highway. If you see, this is the thing, right? That's the cost, right? That the price is, listen, that man's gonna give you his money, he's gonna give you his time, he's gonna give you his energy, he's gonna give you his protection, and he's gonna look out for you, and he's gonna take care of you like you belong to him. He gonna take care of you. He gonna make sure you good. He gonna cover you under his wing and cover you and make sure you good. He gonna look out for you sometimes more than he even look out for his own self.
Yeah, and you're the beneficiary of his greatness.
His greatness, of his wealth, of his legacy, of everything. So at the end of the day, hold on real quick. So hold on real quick, ADS. So at the end, you got next. At the end of the day, so absolutely, it should be his way or no way at all. Go ahead, ADS. What say you, bro?
I like to add a few things to that context, right?
Go ahead.
That this is the absolute. There are certain rules to that particular perspective, right? Like, for instance, I'm not going to uplift these men either because these niggas didn't play the part in this shit too. And then secondly, that comes under the context of marriage.
What comes under the context of marriage, Lord ADS?
What y'all talking about? You know what I'm saying? Protection, provisions, that type of stuff. Right? That falls under that context.
Not really. Not really.
She's just a girlfriend, Stan. You can't give her that much.
But that's almost like that's like the courting phase or whatever the case may be. You still have to show that you could protect her. You still have to show that, you know what I mean? Because right. Because I mean, you're together for a period of time prior to marriage. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that has stipulations to it, right? You don't buy all in on the girlfriend.
True that, but people buy in on the girlfriend when they put a baby in.
Right.
That right there is different. That is trying. That is a little different. That is, how can I say it? Is it concubining, in which we got to be very careful of in our community because we do a lot of concubining around here. We start marrying these women.
I know. I mean, I'm with you on that.
Right, but you can't. But the thing is, like, it's not. I believe that men do control access to marriage in the sense of we are the ones that are responsible for the women, right? At the same time, we have to understand that they have a say-so and they have autonomy too. They're people too. So it's not like you have control over what a woman does or what a woman doesn't do. You don't, right? She allows you to be the head of her life, and she allows you to lead her by her following you and by her following whatever you got going on your program, submitting whatever you want to say, right? But that is a voluntary thing. It's not a forced thing. That's a thing that she has to voluntarily give up. The problem is in these day and ages, a lot of women look at that as a net negative, and they don't see any benefit from following, you know, a man's program, being submissive, working with that man. And so it's not as simple as, yo, you just marry her. That's not just a simple thing. Now, it is simple to say, yo, just don't sleep with her. I mean, just don't sleep with her, and that's a simple thing. But to say, yo, just marry her, that's not a simplistic thing. Because if you marry, the number one cause of success or failure for a man is the person that he chooses to marry or be next to every day. A woman could either make you in your life or break you in your life, and it's because your infusion with her, and she nagging you, she stressing you, you can't trust her. You'll drive yourself crazy, right? But if you have a woman that's uplifting, she loves you, she got your back, she cheering you on, she's your biggest cheerleader, that could propel you to take over the world and just bring it at her doorstep. You feel me? Go ahead, ADS. What's that?
You're asking for high-end submission, and you're asking for high-end, basically the best of a woman. But is that man presenting the best of himself to garner that? That is the question, right? And the reason why I say marriage is because hopefully you vet it properly before you put a ring on someone's finger. And also, let's say this out loud. The vast majority of high-end successful men are married men in our society.
Yes. I agree with you. I agree with that. I'm just saying from the standpoint of, yes, if you vetted and you did what you're supposed to do, absolutely. But I'm saying from the standpoint of you just saying just marry the woman if you have a baby, where that may not necessarily be the case. Let me read these real quick. Shout out to Lona. He said, I met lots of women in the grocery store. Super easy. LOL. Yeah, lots of good women in the grocery store. And lots of nice women be in Publix by my house. Shit.
This is what I'm talking about, Izzy. This is what I'm talking about.
Hold on real quick. Give me 1 quick second, brother. Hey, D said, entitled, do they get dumber by the month? The epitome of entitled, calling someone else entitled. Shout out to D's. What's up, fam? Salute. Hey, Petty Pendergrass, what up, though? What's good, family? Lady D, how you doing, sis? What's going on? Black man, did you get upset when Trump overlooked you? Trump fired black women. Trump took away black rights, museums, credentials, but you want to fight because a black woman didn't speak. Well, Lady D, that's not the case. Again, it's not fighting. It's recognizing the response, the reaction to that man asking the question. That's really what it is. But hey, I don't know how Trump got into it, but somehow you put it about Trump. Shout out to you. Ogun Network said, we don't negotiate with terrorists, sir. We definitely don't. Hey, Mr. Royce J, what's up, family? How you doing? These new women are rude. It's time to treat them exactly like we do rude men. I don't think they can handle that. If I'm being cordial to you, you're supposed to be cordial in return. It's just proper etiquette, right? Hey, a rejection sometimes can be protection. It depends. It depends on what it is. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. It's getting thick in here, so do so through the super chat or Cash App. All right. Out of all the shit that has been spoken in these spaces, the one conclusion is if these women can't control you, you don't count to them. It is what it is. F it. Yeah, and that's crazy. Go ahead, ADS. My fault. Okay, you got it.
I would like to go back to Brother Corey Love's message.
Which one?
Shout out to Corey Love.
Let me go back up to it.
He said Lord ADS made everything complicated.
And this is his message. This is his message. This is all Corey Love, word for word.
Don't get triggered.
Complicated.
Corey be trolling. Don't get triggered, man. Hey, Trevor, what's going on? Trevor Jackson TV in the building. Check out my boy. He said, what's the topic today? Izzy, let's go. Hey, we just talking about the brother who was in a grocery store who spoke to the lady, and then she didn't speak back, but then the sister's reaction to that. Then we're also going to talk about the McDonald's woman who deleted the other McDonald's manager. We're going to speak about that as well. So we just getting it in. Man, you're more than welcome to come up if you have time. What's up, Brownie Ellie? Brownie said, y'all act like some men aren't unhinged and don't take smiles the wrong way. Yeah, some men do. So but speaking, I don't think if you just speak, I don't think that's the same thing. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on with you? No, I'm not. You pay me too, Fibbing. If you pay me, I will read all your comments if you pay me. Go ahead, family. But don't get triggered by Corey. Come on, you know Corey be trying to get up under your skin, ADS. Come on, man.
But
you know that's
I wanted
to
get in on that conversation you had yesterday. You had a great conversation yesterday. That was a good topic.
Okay. What do you want to bring to?
I mean, because me and you had some disagreements. I forgot what it was. I was just saying you had a dope conversation. Just shout out to the conversation you had yesterday. We can keep going on this though.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah. But it man, we all were raised by parents to not speak to strangers. Nothing has changed. That's not true,
right, bro.
That's like deep. Up. Yeah, it's crazy.
Don't follow that up. Because how the hell we gonna meet if we don't talk to damn strangers? Shut this, bro. They
you a grown ass woman.
Conversation, bro.
I know, but she's a grown ass woman talking about stranger that wait, hold on. It is she a grown ass woman in a grocery store in a controlled environment with lots of people around, and all the brother did was say hello, hi, how you doing? Hey, and then kept it moving. Go ahead, ADS.
He said hey without a drink in his hand. If you had a drink in your hand,
some years back, I had to get up in a nigga's face about some shit like that, man. He kept, saying the chick was cool, right? We was at a little club, whatever, and she was nice. She was polite to the dude, right? She said, he spoke to her, she spoke back. She said she had a man, and that should have been that. He started pressing up on her though, like really getting aggressive about the shit, right? Like he was mad. So I had to step in the middle of that shit. Hey, man, what's up with you? You know what I'm saying? Everybody here to have a good time. What's going on? And then the nigga left. But it was wild, though, for about 5, 10, 15 minutes, man. Kind of how he was like just slamming drinks and all types of wild shit.
But you see that? And ladies, do you see that? Men, if men are out of order, other men will stand up for you, right? So when men take it too far, and they see that you are being, you being polite, you being cordial, you ain't do anything, they will stand up for you. But if you're being a bitch, you are going to get left high and dry. That's just what's going to happen. You're going to be a victim. Like the young lady, when they found out, the young lady on the trains, on the subway, right? She's a young Latina lady, I think. And when she was like, help, and them dudes were like, yo, let her go. And he was doing whatever he was doing. Them dudes intervened and saved that woman. Yeah. The same way ADS intervened and saved that black woman, right? Because she spoke to the man back. He took it over what it was supposed to be. So men that are observant, they're going to step in, generally speaking, right?
Yep.
If they know that you're being polite, you're being cordial, and a man is trying to take advantage of it, men will step in. But if you're being an asshole or a bitch, how do you expect men to step in for you? Why would a man step in for you? Why would he do that? Why would he put his life at risk?
Because that's what's going to happen. We're putting our life at risk. You seen the one about on the train? It was on the train, in between the trains. The little walkway in between the trains, and the dude was trying to grab up on old girl. And
that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. Shout out to Corey. Y'all not gonna like my take on this. Shout out to Corey. Come up here, man. Come on up. Shout out to Corey. Man. I appreciate you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome to come up here. Let's hear it. You're gonna have to come up here because unless you're gonna send me $5 super chats the whole time to read what you saying. Shout out to Corey. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Corey. Thank you very much. Y'all, man, check out my man Corey Love TV. Make sure y'all subscribe. If y'all not subscribed, I'm sure all y'all subscribed already. But if you're not, make sure you subscribe to my man Stanley G Rock the Block, the MNF the Truth, Kojak 303 the Great, my guy JD 1975, my guy Cajun Darkfire. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you. Because of Corey, we just need 19 more people to reach reach our goal. Thank you very much, my good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate your preaching. I definitely want to hear what you guys say. You know me. I don't take it personally. You're entitled to your opinion, and it makes for good TV anyway.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got money.
I don't know about that, Pierce. You're gonna be all right. Too feminine for you. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Hey, Pierce, you might have to give tax, because then you want to argue with people, and then you want to call people the N-word and stuff, and that ain't gonna work, brother. That ain't gonna work. I don't got nothing against you, but that ain't gonna work. Shout out to Darryl Long. What's up, family? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Lord Jefferson said she wanted compensation for the conversation. Me too, Lord Jefferson. Me too. Shout out to you, Lord Jefferson. Hey, Big Rug 77 said Corey Love with that young 41 energy. Shout out to Corey Love. Hey, yeah, Corey, come up, man. Let's chop it up. Trevor, what's up? Trevor Jackson said it's a war within the sex of our own people. More men becoming feminine, and women don't think accountability exists. Yeah, that's a problem. Can I call myself? No, you can't call yourself the N-word. No, we don't want to hear you say the N-word. No, man. Go ahead.
But that's why I wanted to have that conversation. That comment kind of just brought it back to me. You remember yesterday when I was saying a nation, we had this understanding or agreement that a nation can't rise no higher than the level of its women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if the majority or if the masses of the women are moving the way we're seeing them move, bro, it's like, I don't know. It's like how are bears going to be real bears if there's a river of fish, just unlimited fish? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's going to make them lazy. In other words.
Well, okay. So help me understand how that correlates. I'm not,
because they're breeding. Okay, with women being so loose, they're breeding loose men. They're breeding looser men. Think about it. When men had to, or when men was getting women that was closer to virginity back in those days.
Okay.
Back in those days. Think about the quality of the man had to be to even approach that virgin.
Okay.
That's why they had the dowries and stuff like that in place, right?
Okay.
So if a dude had to be up here to get a woman who was a virgin, then if we get women who are nowhere near virgins, they're 1,000 light years away from being virgins, then the quality of men is going to reflect that.
Well, but that, okay. But then, it becomes you don't have a baby with a thought.
No,
like you don't have a baby with a thought. So you have a baby with a woman who is, you know what I'm saying, who is
right.
more conducive to wifing up, like Lord ADS is saying, and having a baby with it, right?
I'm saying, bro, right. But we can actually look at society right now, and we can see where the ball was dropped, and this is the outcome of it. Like, come on, man. That's why they say dudes that are worth they salt, what do they have to pick from? What do they have to pick from? The dudes of today that's worth their salt, what do they have to pick from?
But they have to pick from the good one. The thing about it is, it's never been like it always says in the Bible that was created thousands and thousands of years ago. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. So what does it mean to be a wife? And then it goes into the virtuous woman, right? A virtuous woman is more valuable than diamonds and precious rubies. So, and who could find a virtuous woman? Who could find? So it's like, yo, Ruthless, waving the backs. I know it's you. Waving the backs. I know it's you, Ruthless. All right, shout out to you. Hey, Ruthless, what's going on, man? Hey, my good brother. My good brother, I know you probably forgot, you didn't take care of your tab the other day, my good brother. If you could shoot me that 10 spot that you promised me that you didn't shoot me for the F-bombs, I appreciate you. Yo, but this is the thing, and you got after D-Rock, Ruthless. Yo, D-Rock, this is the thing though, right? If I understand what you're saying, and it's not like you're wrong. You're not wrong in what you're saying, right? I don't think you're wrong, right? The thing,
Izzy, don't you do that.
Hold
don't
on,
you do that. You look in the chat. Don't do it. Don't do it, Izzy.
Hold on. Okay. No ideas. Come on, man. Yo, so D-Rock, it's not like I think that you're wrong. You're not wrong in what you're saying, right? That the caveat and the nuance to it is the caveat and the nuance to it is that as a man, it's not for you to have it's not for you to be with a whole bunch of women anyway, right? It's going to be hard to find a woman that's going to be a quality woman anyway, whether we're in modern times, whether we're in foreign, because the truth of the matter is that woman got to be a right woman for you. So even if she's a good woman overall and she doesn't fit with you, that's no good for you, right? And so I know in your journey, you've met a lot of women who are good women, but they weren't necessarily good for you, right? They weren't necessarily the best fit for you, right?
Yeah, I get all that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if we have a nation of women who are ultra promiscuous,
mm-hmm.
and they're having children, and their children are growing up seeing this ultra promiscuity, it turns into a perpetual cycle, is what I'm saying. And that's why we have the complaints that we having now. We don't have to wait for the effect of what's going on. It's here today. But I'm saying it's here today because the ball has been dropped on how pure a woman should keep herself.
Right, but okay, but the part that kind of throws me is I think that part is on the man. I think that responsibility is on the man, right? To vet properly, to get a woman who's proper, to get a woman who fits his standard, to get a woman who fits on him. So I can't put that on women. Women are going to do what women do. Should they be better quality women? Absolutely. Should they behave better? Absolutely. Should they get themselves together? Absolutely. Without question. At the same time, it's on that particular man what type of woman he chooses to build the society or to make the society. You feel me?
I get that. I understand that. But still, by these women procreating, because I'm not blaming them, you know what I'm saying? What I'm blaming is the fact that society gave it a green light and said, yeah, this is okay for them to do. We don't control them if we ain't, or they don't listen to us if we ain't in a relationship to them. Hell, half of them don't listen to us then. So if they're not taking their guidance from us and this is the way they're moving, and now, because they telling us, you can't tell me what to do. So if those are the type of, like you said, it's up to the dude to pick better, but it's going to be that much harder for him to pick better if you got a whole nation of folks moving like this. And that's why they say this used to be a Western culture issue, but now it's a global issue because it spread just that quick. It was only a Western issue 3 years ago, 3 to 5 years ago. Now it's global. Just that quick. That's why I say we ain't got to wait around to see the effects of this. But if we got these type of women giving birth to the next generation of people, not just the females, but they're giving birth to the next generation of men and women. That's why I said to the comment, yes, they have raised feminine niggas.
Yo, shout out to Imperius. Imperius, I'm gonna need some of that lawyer money, brother. I'm gonna need some of that lawyer money, good brother. You know, it's a risk. So if you want to come up here, I'm gonna need $25 from you. Well, $23 because you paid $2. I appreciate you. Shout out to Imperius. Imperius said, let me up on the stage. I'll be civil. Okay, look, I need $23 more. I need $23 more from you because you gotta be invested. I need some of that money that you say you got. I need you invested so you don't trip. Shout out to Roswell. What's up, Roswell? Kill said, Easy doesn't forget about that paper. I sure don't. What's up, Ogun Network? Come soon. Appreciate the $2. In other words, Ninjas have outbred black people. Yeah, and y'all say that, and I hear you, but I mean, listen. Shout out to my man Ruthless. I appreciate you, Ruthless. Thank you very much, good brother, man of your word. I appreciate that. What's up, man? What's going on, Daryl? How you doing, man? My man Daryl in the building. Yo, Vatos Bulldogs said Izzy has to track every dime and tab. Don't rest on that on the Izzy show. I don't know what that means, but yo, Bronny Ellie, what's going on? She said ultra promiscuous means unapproachable women. It should mean that's what it should mean. Ultra promiscuous should mean unapproachable women, right?
Yeah, but can you just look at a woman and tell whether she's ultra promiscuous or not?
No, but after, but can't you talk to a woman and then realize whether she's ultra promiscuous or not, brother?
If you have the right level of discernment, of course. But I'm saying, like, come on, man, we can't act like everybody come out knowing, oh yeah, this is 304 right here.
What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
What's good, Izzy?
How's it going, family?
I'm pretty good. How y'all doing?
Doing good, doing good. I don't know what's going on with this new StreamYard. This shit is terrible because it's hard to get to the bottom to like really see who's coming up. But yeah, have you noticed that too, D-Rock?
Yeah, that's why I don't too much use it right now. I'll get back in it in a minute.
Yeah. Yo, go ahead, Ruthless. Ruthless, you got it. What say you, bro?
What's up, gentlemen? What's up?
It's good.
I think black men have to understand that our women don't see us as equals to them anymore, right? They don't respect us. We just got to accept it, right? It is. I know some of us are delusional. Why they don't speak to us? Because they don't see us as power or as a. They're not really proud of us. Let's keep it real, right? They're looking at the white man, ice is cold, and our ice is melted. I mean, but we want to sit here and we want to say, well, why don't they speak? Because they don't like you. It's simple. It's really. I mean, they don't like you overall, right? I'm not saying that they don't deal with black men for us relationship-wise or getting their blick off, but overall, we know this, and we've been on the spaces for a few years now, that women have spoken very loud and clear that they think black men have failed them and that we are the bottom of the barrel. And this has been their sentiment. And us black men, I just think we have a problem with accepting that. We have to accept that she belongs to the money. She belongs to America. She no longer belongs to black men, right? Now, slavery, that used to be ours. They used to be ours. But once us black men started chasing that money and we brought our women along, they divorced us and said, you know what? Money is our ideology, not the man. So this is why they no longer look at you to protection or to acknowledge you even, right? Because it's not necessary, because they, in their minds, don't need us. And this is a growing and very powerful ideology amongst women. And we have to accept it and evolve and go with the flow, because this is the way America has built it, right? You got these freedom, these rights, all these powers, and we're no longer, us, particularly black men, speaking to us, and we no longer are valued the way we once were. To particularly black women, we no longer have they no longer look at us as iconic. They look at us as what they look at us as. Just sex and have little toys. And that's it. And I landed there.
But have we lived up to that?
Yo, were you talking ADS? Because if you are, we can't hardly hear you. What's up, Daryl? ADS, were you trying to say something?
Yeah. Can you hear me now, Izzy?
Yeah, I can hear you better. Go ahead. And then Daryl, you're next.
Have we lived up to that expectation over the last 30 years, right? With the introduction of kind of the hostility, aggression of gang violence, gangster rap, that type of behavior, right? With the growing levels of degeneracy just across the board too amongst black men, in some cases it's not undeserved. That is a general stipulation to our image, right? It's just something that's been baked in the cake at this point. But what we can do going forward with this would probably be the better course of action, right? You know, so I get that. What Ruthless is saying, that hey, it's just got to the point of degraded disrespect. You know, right? Because that's what it really is, degraded disrespect. But I mean, we got to look at the current state too, and have some level of understanding of why they see it that way. You know, I'm just kind of putting that out there.
Wait. Hold on, time out. When you say that, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Why do you believe we have to look at why they see it the way they see it? Why do you believe that? Because
there is some point to that. The quality of black man has gone down. I mean, Generation X, no, that's good quality black men, right? We're rebellious, but we're quality men. Millennials, still decent quality guys, but the further you get down to the betas, you start talking about that quality level, right? You know, so it's something that, you know, to keep an eye on, that a 40-something-year-old man should not be moving amongst 20-something-year-old women. Absolutely. But I am, which is another message. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
But this is the thing. Okay, so I don't think it's a quality of man thing, obviously, right? You have a gentleman, he has a gray in his beard. He seemed to be a polite woman. A polite gentleman. He has doctor in his name. I don't know if it's just he gave himself that or he earned that. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? He just was saying hello, right? And then you have all these women who happen to be so-called black women speaking mad because he had the nerve to speak about a black woman saying hello, right? So I think it's deeper than a quality of man issue. This seems to be a systemic issue that has been passed down. Like Ruthless was saying, I think that they've been conditioned, socialized, and programmed to look at us a certain type of way, and it's taken hold. The agenda has taken hold, I believe, to a large degree. Are they all operating like this? No. Do most of them operate like this? I don't want to believe most, but I do believe it's a lot of them. Yo, Daryl, you good, or I think you might be frozen. Daryl, you good? You want to add anything on that? Yeah, it's a little robotic, but yeah, we can hear you.
That's switching over to LTE, but no, I don't really know like exactly what the topic is. So you know what I'm saying, I had came up to kick it with you because I ain't been here in a minute. So I'm like, let me see what Izzy got up. But you're more like men being worse off than like older niggas, like.
Well, no. That's what Lord ADS was saying. But really, we was talking about the gentleman. I don't know if you saw the gentleman in the store. It's a big thing, kind of going viral. Older man, probably in his 50s, said hello to a woman. She didn't speak back. A black woman, she didn't speak back. He went in his car and he was just saying, was it him, or did he notice that, you know, a lot of women, not all, but a lot of black women not speaking, and then black women basically losing their mind, going crazy on TikTok, Instagram, and so forth about this.
Oh, I don't see no big deal in that, bro. I mean, because sometimes people speak to me, I don't be speaking. It's not a big deal, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. It just shit. Sometimes it's being emotion. You never know what somebody, you know what I'm saying, what's on their mind. You feel me? I feel like that's more of an intimate thing. Where say hi to a woman and she don't speak back, it really shouldn't be no problem, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It should be as simple as, all right, cool, she ain't speak. Let me keep moving forward with my day. It don't really say anything else about a generation of women, and one or two women don't say hi back.
Right. But what does it say when you ask the question? When you notice that maybe 3 or 4 didn't speak back, you ask the question, and then hundreds, if not thousands, of women are going crazy on you for even asking the question. What does that speak to? I think that's more so of what the topic is. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more so what the issue is. Because I agree with you. A person don't have to speak. A person don't have to speak. At the same time, if you start to notice, like I said, like lately, I'm noticing when I go into spots, I get a lot more judgmental looks from black women than I used to, right? Black women used to just speak to me, be friendly with me, whatever. But now it seems like they're judging me, right? So it does have a question in my mind. Do I really care? Do I really care? Like Crown Heights is saying, who really cares? No, I don't really care. At the same time, is a question like, yo, what's going on? Like, why they being kind of mean mugging now? Why they kind of having like a judgmental look now? Do they watch my show? You know, that type of deal. You know what I mean?
I feel like that's more of a thing that like men feel when it comes to women. Because I'm just like, I don't really hear us being like, oh man, I spoke to the brother ain't speak back to me. That means that all brothers must be wrong. I already hear this more coming from women. So like, I get what you're saying too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Women online tripping about it, but that's what women online do, bro. Like, they hear so much rhetoric out here, as you already know, they come back with negative energy 90% of the time. You feel me? Because of all the negative rhetoric out here. But as far as being somebody saying, how do you, bro, don't nobody owe you nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody don't speak to you, move forward. But the next woman you see, don't treat her like she was the woman that didn't say hi to you, because she might be down to smash. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta just be smooth with that.
Yo, Rodney, what say you, bro?
Man, my thing is kind of what you were saying. It's like, I think that society has taught a lot of women to look at men as like creepy or violent, you know, or like aggressive towards women. And that's not the case. Because I was saying on my channel, it's like when I go to the gym or when I'm out and about, I'm in the South, I'm used to people speaking. Like I was raised to speak. Not, you know, not everybody. I don't want every woman to speak back when I speak to them. I'm not tripping on that. But when you get in the close vicinities of people and you kind of just be like, oh, how you doing? And you just keep moving. You don't even get that anymore. Now you get these looks like you could just be real close, almost shoulder to shoulder. And you say, how you doing? And she just looking at you like you trying to holler at her. But when I go to the gym, none of the black women speak to me, but the white women will speak to me, and I'm not even saying nothing to them. They'll just say, "Oh, how you doing?" Or they'll work out beside me with no issues. But black women, it seems like, "No, I can't work out beside him because he might try to come on to me," type thing. So I don't know. I think our women have kind of bought into that whole feminism, men are creepy type idea, and it's just it's kind of like embedded in our culture in a way now.
Yeah, Rodney, let me ask you a question. How long has it been since you noticed the shift for you? Like where it really became like, man, are they judging? Yo, are they judging me? Are they scowling? What the freak is going on? Like, how long has it been since you kind of observed that or noticed that?
Man, I'm gonna say maybe 10 plus years now.
Okay.
For me.
Okay.
For me, honestly, I kind of feel like it's the music too. Because women look at us as dollar bills, pockets, wallets, somebody who's just there to make them happy. Like they never ask you how you doing. They never say, what do you need? They typically just want to know what can you do for them. And so that whole respect thing for men, for black men especially, it just feels like it's out the window.
That's interesting. Let me read a couple more. I want to hear what y'all have to say. I know Ruthless and Laura ADS, I got to say something on this. Give me 1 second. Yo, my man, Crown Heights, Brennan, what's up, family? He said, who cares if they think the white man's ice is colder? Marla likes my ice just fine. Shout out to Maria. I'm sorry, Maria. I see MR. I didn't see that I. My fault. Maria likes my ice just fine. Shout out to Maria. TV Trucker said, what? Yo, he said, my value is not predicated on any black women. I know that's right. That's the last time one person started talking about another, we ended up in chains. Who cares if she doesn't want to follow? She has power of choice. Deal with it. Shout out to that. Kels said, I don't understand. What's up, Kels? I don't understand black women having an uproar on TikTok about a black man plus a doctor telling the truth. I don't know if he's a divinity doctor or a psychological doctor or a doctor. I don't know. Y'all ain't marrying Maria either. That's not necessary to show. Go ahead, ADS. What say you? That's not necessary to show, Lady D.
I'm just throwing a bad joke in there. Say he might be a Dr. Umar. You know what I'm saying? Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat.
Speaking of, I don't have PayPal, but Cash App or Super Chat. Support the show. Y'all can support the show. I think we only need like 18 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. So everybody hit the Cash App or the super chat. Help us reach our goal. I appreciate y'all. Mr. Royce J said, they don't owe me speaking. I don't owe them protection. Great. Yo, that's a great point, right? So let me ask y'all this, and I want to start with Ruth. Well, I want to start with ADS, and then we're going to work our way around, right? Women don't want to speak. They get mad that you say something about them not speaking. How can you possibly owe them to protect them if they don't even want you to speak to them or they don't want to speak back? Listen.
Me first, right?
Yes, sir. And
I
then
think it's actually a good sign, Izzy.
Of what?
Guilty conscience. If you didn't care that you didn't speak, you wouldn't even respond to this stuff. But you obviously care that you didn't speak. So just to be able to start that dialogue with a lot of them, I think will break the ice with this.
Okay. Yo, what say you, Ruthless? What's up, Crown? What say you, Ruthless?
It's over. Pack your shit. Don't get what you got to get. You can find one out, a diamond in the rough. Hold on, right? Like in Vogue, you say, hold on to your love, because this is going to be the impact of women being able to make money and get their own resources, or at least hustle. It just has particularly taken us away from the nuclear family, even to the point of just like you guys said, just saying hello, right? What that's telling me, and I've experienced this too, when I'm in like malls and stuff, and I see black women and black men too, but we're talking about black women. A lot of them don't speak. And I'll be like just trying to acknowledge because, it's a bunch of Asians, I like acknowledging my people, but I don't get that very much sentiment. So that tells me we're enemies.
Damn.
And or maybe they're enemies to me. Like they look at me as an enemy or as a as we want to say, right? And it is what it is, right? I'm not going to return that energy. You know what I mean? If they do ever decide to come out and be speak, I'm gonna speak. But that's the energy I get when women are putting their heads down, avoiding particularly black women. It's like, don't talk to me, don't even think about it. Because it's like, use So that's what we got to live.
Yeah, hey, listen, don't pay attention. Shout out to Roddy Rod. Thank you for the cash out. Don't pay attention. Don't pay attention.
Yeah, it's all good. I just I know it. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, hey, that means they like you. You've been acclimated. Yeah, don't be too sensitive. You've been blessed. Yeah. Don't be too sensitive, man. It gets crazy over here. It gets crazy over here. But shout out to Roddy Rod. Appreciate you, Roddy. Thank you very much. Let me celebrate you for supporting the show.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, y'all be like Roddy and support the show. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App or support the show. We just need 17 more people because of him. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, appreciate you. But yo, that's a chill out. Yo, that's an interesting point that you're making, Ruthless. What say you on that, Roddy? What's your thoughts as far as protection of a group of people who seemingly don't even want you to speak to?
I kind of missed what y'all was speaking on prior, so I'm kind of lost.
Yeah, the that comment kind of distracted you.
I started reading some more comments.
Yeah, you gotta stay out the chat, man. Yeah. And listen, that's one thing up here. If you're not familiar with people in the chat, you probably shouldn't read it because they're liable to say anything.
Myself included. I stay messing up people in the chat, so it's okay.
Hey, Crown, what say you about it then? What say you that Roddy could get in where you fit in? What say you?
Sorry, about what again?
Okay, so with women, our women, particularly seemingly not really wanting us to speak or feeling like how can we have the nerve or audacity to speak about them not speaking? What do you really owe them as far as protection? How does that work? How can you justify that?
Yo, I genuinely wished Kevin Samuels was here alive today. because he would say in the following words, "Winter is here." We don't care. like on some real shit. If you don't want our critique, it is okay. And he also said, if I can protect something that does not listen to me, cool, not a problem. Listen. You that was the core belief of feminism. The core belief of feminism was that you had autonomy. Now you're an adult. Now you have autonomy. Go brave, sister. Go brave. I'm not here to try to stop you. But make no mistake, within my circle of control, there are certain things that are going to go down. If you don't want to do that, respect. I'm not here to try to push an agenda. Well, you and I just need to separate ourselves. That's it. That is it.
So do you think that we should? Okay, so Angry Man in a few minutes ago said, "Yo, we should." That's why he said they should go for Maria. They should go for Mei Ling. They should go for Becky. They should just totally leave the sisters alone. What do y'all think about that? I'm just curious about that. Give me 1 second. Yo, shout out to Vixen Fab. What's up, sister? How you doing? Good to see you always. My man Braxton Snapey in the building. What's up, Braxton? What's going on, family? How you doing? What do y'all think about that? And y'all can get in where y'all fit in.
I think that shit goofy is right because a lot of white women and Asian, they do the same exact things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when y'all talk to men who date those women, they do the same thing. Like I can bring my brother Ray on here. He date white women and everybody else exclusively. They baby mamas too. They do messed up stuff with they baby dad. They flatten tires too. They use the system and child support too. You gotta remember, they're the biggest recipients of welfare and child support in the country. Right? So, bro, they do the exact same things. And we saw this, right? I can give you examples. I'll use Austin Holloman, right? To use a public figure. He went over to Brazil. Girl smacked him in the face. Said she didn't want to have sex until she went shopping. That sounds like some American shit to me. That sounds like I can go to New York and find one of those kind of women that, you know what I'm saying, that want nigga that got standards. So at the end of the day, when they say shit like, oh, bro, I gotta go get me a woman from Thailand or Mei Ling or little Isabella. Bro, you're gonna be going through the same thing. It's easy to act like I can't go to talk to Mexican man right now and say, hey, do y'all have problems, all of y'all women? White man, do y'all have problems, all of y'all women? Because if y'all don't, why do Rolla Tomasi exist? Why do the white manosphere exist? Why do Andrew Wilson exist? Right? All these white manosphere niggas that talk about the same shit we talk about. Right? Don't get me started on Fresh and Fit and how many white women came on them niggas show that they had to Frank Castle and throw out the thing because they was being unruly. It's the same thing.
Interesting point. Yo, make sure y'all support the show. Let me Braxton, waving the bat, so I know it's you, bro. That's an interesting point. Yo, what say y'all? Anybody else want to address that?
I mean, to me, it just makes for better pools, right? I mean, better options, better opportunities. I mean, because like Daryl was saying, there's a lot of these pools just starting to really intermingle for black men, right? Mm-hmm. Where we are getting, somewhat better options at this point. So take advantage of it. Pick one, get off the market. I mean, people act like they gonna find it. Ain't no such a thing, a virgin pool around here. Most of these women have been with somebody and one of them might have a kid. Pick one, get off the market.
Wait, whoa, what are you? Wait. So are you following your own advice just out of curiosity?
No, I am not.
Okay. What? Okay. So let me use these. You are asking the wrong women to speak to you, quote unquote. The MFer who you brought new Mercedes-Benz trucks, $100,000, diamond wedding rings, is the MFer. But this is the problem, Lady D. All jokes aside, right? The fact that we are so much of a utility that we gotta spend all this money and do all of these things to just have someone to speak to us is absolutely ridiculous. That's where I pull away, and I gotta say I'm not quite as extreme as my homies to say yo all sisters, because I believe that there are some very good sisters out here. At the same time, I gotta admit, when y'all come back with, hey, if you want the woman to speak, buy her groceries, like what? If you want the woman to speak, buy her a Benz or buy her this or buy her house or something. It's like, yo, are you crazy? To speak? Like that's
But think
ridiculous.
about it like this too, Izzy, because you're right.
Hold on real quick, Darren. That means that they are nothing more than glorified prostitutes. They are prostitutes, bro. I gotta buy you something to elicit something from you. A speech to say hello. Go ahead, Darren. You got it.
I'm gonna say, bro, because I'm still sick about everything that's going on with Marvel and my man's Jonathan Majors. I personally think that nigga the best actor on the planet right now. But I use him and my Black Panther brother, Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan is the number one.
That's cool. That's cool. Michael B. Jordan, right? Michael B. Jordan went from having a white woman, and that didn't work out with him. He was with Snow Allegra. He got with a black girl, and Steve Harvey daughter. That didn't work out for him. You feel me? He had the same result. Go to Jonathan Majors, though, right? He with a white woman playing King the Conqueror, the top of his career. Lose everything, in my opinion. He got railroaded, right? But that's a different conversation. But now he with Megan Good. He don't got no problem. She not chasing him down the street. She not flattening tires. She not caught. You know what I'm saying? So like, all I'm saying is Jonathan Majors was one of those dudes also who was like, hey, I like a particular type of women, et cetera, until that shit happened. And then bro lost all that money. Don't get me started on my good uncle Shannon Sharp, bro. $100 million down the drain. So I'm just saying, like, it's not a race thing, in my opinion, Izzy. In my opinion, we have, again, like I said earlier, the Rollo Tomasis, the Myron Gaines, et cetera, that talk about white women every single day. You can go watch the whatever podcast today, and you will see a group of white women, and you will see the owner, Brian, and he'd be telling them how white women are the worst fucking people. Sorry, Izzy, I saw you $5. And also I wanted to say it on this too. White women started feminism. We always got to remember that. It was the white woman that pulled away from the white man first and said that they wanted independence. They wanted to have their own jobs. They wanted to get equal pay. They wanted to be a part of the LGBTQIA2S plus community. They a part of all of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is.
Feminism was started by Charles Fourier in 1864, a French philanthropist. So the white man did start feminism.
Yeah, because he couldn't control the white woman, bro. And the white woman carried the feminism torch for years, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, again, that's what I'm saying. Like, they are the real unruly ones. They the ones that told the white man, you got to think about it. The white man gave them this country. The white man gave them all kind of assets. They didn't have to work for nothing. And they still got up and said, I don't care, white man. I want my own. I want my own. They made feminism. They made the Me Too movement, all that stuff, bro. So all I'm saying is not to go at white women. I'm just saying that they do some of the same unruly stuff that black women and everybody else do. It's all the same, bro. Look at the 4B movement in Korea. Korean women not having babies. That's not feminine. That's unruly, right? To the point where their deficit is literally declining. Ours declining so bad, Izzy, that President Trump offered women $5,000 to have babies. That's how far we got now, bro. And I guarantee he wasn't saying just black women. That was women overall, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Well, let me ask you a question, because let me read this first. Shout out to Calvin Cook. Thank you, bro. Becky used feminism to steal black men from sisters. Ain't my fault. They don't see me as broke or dusty. They see available wood and fun. Shout out to Calvin Cook. Yo, because of Calvin Cook, we only need 16 more people, these $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the
Let me say this, Darryl. What do you say to? I mean, you're making a lot of interesting points. I don't know if I all the way agree. At the same time, I don't all the way disagree. I can understand a lot of things that you're saying, right? Let me ask you a question. When you speak about those women, would you agree that while they have started feminism and while they have done this, wouldn't you agree that a lot of those women would go back to their man in a heartbeat and will be serving their man in a heartbeat when it comes down to it, when it really comes down to it? Whereas it seems like a lot of sisters have bought this lie, hook, line and sinker, why they have bought it and really bought into it. See, a lot of those feminists have husbands. It's a funny thing, right? A lot of those white feminists have husbands, and they have men that are backing them, or that at the end of the day, when the shit don't come, it's like, kind of like cosplay. Hey, husband, I want a Benz. Like, why won't you buy me a Benz? Or husband, I want this. A lot of our sisters, unfortunately, have bought into it to the point where it's detrimental to our communities at a large rate. It's no going back. They're all the way in. It's not like they're joking or they're playing or they're, you know what I'm saying? Roddy, I see you. What say you, brother? And then
man, I wanted to jump in right there because I wanted to say something about this because
go ahead.
My bad, bro. But she is actually a part of like a little political type organization down here in my city, and it's all women, and they're basically feminist women, but all of these women have husbands and kids, and because I just went down there to see what they was kind of talking about one day, and most of them left at a certain time talking about they had to go take care of their kids, and my husband is about to get off work. But the black women, like my cousin, I'm not saying like they baby mamas, you know, one of them maybe had one baby father, but still they were single and all the white women had husbands, and they was like, I gotta get out of here. I need to go pick up my child, and my husband's coming home. And I was just thinking in my head, bro, y'all done bought into this whole feminism thing to y'all detriment, just like you were saying, bro.
Yeah, it's because go ahead, Darryl. What say you?
I'm gonna say this before I get back on the road. So I understand your sentiment, right, Izzy? But all I can say, and I'm pretty sure I can like solidify this with stats and data, right? White women benefit more from marriage than black women, right? So, and let me break that down on a minuscule level, right? So, what would happen is you have a lot of white women still cheating, still doing a whole bunch of stuff that black women do. But the thing is, they still benefit. My stand failed, and they benefit because the white man makes more money. They have more resources. They have more companies to hire. They can actually employ these sons. Like right now, I'm all the way north in North Milwaukee, all the way in a place called Watertown. Everybody up here, when you meet people, they sons work for them. They sons work for them, right? And it's because they got generational wealth and stuff like that. That stuff is passed down primarily through marriage, right? So even if they're not faithful, even if they have a Bill Clinton and Hillary type situation, right? They're gonna stay in that marriage because it's beneficial, just like Hillary did when we knew publicly what Bill did with Monica Lewinsky, which also shows you how white women move, right? On both sides. So at the end of the day, it's always gonna be beneficial for them to be married to the white man. White man die to get the benefits. White man die to get the land, right? Especially if the children are above age. So they take advantage of that. And a lot of times in black marriages, it's not always like that. Where a lot of times in black marriages, you have black women working beside black men, helping them build together. Versus in a lot of those white relationships, like the ones I see every single day, a lot of those women, they don't really have to work. They work because they want to, and they get the benefit from everything that the white man has built: a safe society, no ghettos, right? Fast police officers. They get benefit from all those different things, and they stay by the white man's side because of that. Literally, their proximity to the white man ensures that they will always have the more resources than any other group in this country.
Well,
outside of the white man,
right? But then that goes to my point that basically they're just cosplaying with the feminist movement. It didn't stop the way that they were moving in regards to the best interest of the community, right? Or their community, or the best interest of their resources, or the best interest of their family, right? And unfortunately, a lot of our sisters, their feminism is in detriment to their community, to their family, to even their own self at this point, right? And so check it out. The crazy thing is this. And this is what I noticed. What you're saying as far as the woman not having to do anything, it's usually a family will marry another family. And so those women come from prominence with their father. And so that man of prominence married into that woman of prominence with her family, that's merging businesses and families together. That's usually the way it works. So yeah, she wouldn't have to work because she was already what they call a pillow princess anyway. She already was a woman who was taken care of by her father, and they acquired certain things, and those two families get together and make a conglomerate. You see what I'm saying? So now the problem with so-called black community is a lot of people are individualistic. These women are individualistic and the men are individualistic. So now these women working as their own entity, you don't have the opportunity to build up any wealth or to build up anything consistently to pass to anybody, because it's always this infighting and always this influx and not getting along. So it's very important, no matter what race she is, it's very important to get a woman who is willing to work with you, who wants to see you win, and who wants to see your generations be built, your legacy be built. Shout out to Classic Creole. Good to see you, love. Always good to see you. What say y'all to that? Anybody want to speak to that?
No, I just wanted to comment on Nobody brought it up or mentioned, but I'm gonna say that's all called patriarchy. Now, the reason why for those two different dynamics, because within the black community, we already know patriarchy was destroyed over 60 plus years ago. So now with a lot of black women's mentality, I said a lot, not all, but hey, people are gonna hear whatever they want to, and I don't care. But a lot of black women took on, like, so the whole feminist mentality, strong, independent, I can do bad by myself, 50-50, blah, 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 blah. So with a lot of them who are on their way to being successful or who have reached success, they'll either go for black men who's either at their level or below, so they can weave their way into running the relationship and calling it 50-50 and equality. And we already know there's no such thing as equality when it comes to power, control, and wealth, point blank, period. So that's why they avoid guys who are more together than them, who makes more than them, so they can run the relationship, unlike other races of women who a majority of them comes from patriarchies. Now, you do have non-black women who are also on some low-key feminist stuff too, but still since usually a lot of them comes from patriarchal households, they somewhat still expect a guy to be more together than them so they can reap the benefits of what he does, not from what they do. So when it comes to that, they're willing to get with the guy who makes more than them, and if something goes wrong in the relationship, that they can be like, okay, now you give me half of what you got, and I leave, and that's that.
Hey, Kelvin Cook, $2. Thank you, Kelvin. Said the NBA draft is mixed. Becky winning, right? Okay. Go ahead. Did you want to say something, Crown?
No, I was just commenting on the chat, but
oh, you in the chat, brother. What's up, Easy? Go ahead.
No, there was some. Okay, hold on, Lady D. She said when black men die, all he leaves is his wife. All he leaves his wife is a burial bill.
That's not true.
Wait. I'm just like, okay.
That is the vast majority of people in general.
But that's not true. Well, hold on. Let Crown finish, man. Go ahead, Crown.
Can I just say this? Get yourself a better black man. That's it.
With some life insurance.
Or date a black man that actually has life insurance and a will and everything set up, and you've seen it with the lawyer and da. But again, that sounds like it's a horrible situation to be in, and I sympathize. But in the same token, you're telling me the type of man that you date, and I'm saying, sweetheart, pick better. Just saying.
Right.
Windchime then says, Cassie already got a ring to a guy that sits there and
her vagina is this big with swords in it, allegedly. So
she's literally a supervillain. Like, you literally have seen her go after a billionaire for $30 million and then turn around and go on the stand and try to get him hemmed up on federal charges. And you're literally married to a supervillain, and you think that that's a win. She's a supervillain.
No,
it's
but Even better
Anybody
than
that
that.
marries
Hey,
Fajana wins.
Windchop, hold on. But does Windchop want a gaping hole for a vagina with sores in it? That's what I want to. Does she want two men to pee in her mouth? Would you like that, Windchop? I don't think you would. I think you're better than that. But you correct me if I'm wrong. You want two men peeing in your mouth? You want your vagina this big with sores on it? I don't understand. Help me understand.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, y'all go to white men to be submissive. Windchop, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. Like even as something as simple as a black man will speak, and not usually me, but a black man will speak, and women just be looking. And then a white person coming in, whether woman or man, and they're like, "Hey, how you doing? How's it going? How man?" Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the simplest. I'm gonna give you the simplest shit that we always look past all the time. You tell your girlfriend, I'm taking you out to dinner. Me at dinner, we have reservations at 8:00. She will show up at 8:30. Black man. She goes to the white man. She's on time every single time. Why is it that we can't get that shit? And I'm literally giving you everything that I have. Everything that I've worked for, you have access to. But you can't even respect my time. Seriously? Man, please.
Hey, Dream said, LOL, it's usually the ugly woman nowadays who act like that because the internet got them thinking they're 10s, or is it just me? Yeah, there's a lot of women that act like that. I give you that. TMKC, what's up, sis? How you doing? It's always important that women find men who are willing to work. Want our community, the men are wanting to reverse roles. And that's crazy. Now, if you see, you should avoid men like that. If you come across men who are lazy and who want to live off you and mooch off you as a woman, then you should stay away from that man. You should get you a man who's a quality man who wants to build, who wants to grow, who wants to be better, who has a plan, who has a structure, who has things in place, and you align yourself with that man.
Listen,
I just said that earlier, and where did that come from? It didn't start with men.
I wanted to get it at what you do, Ruthless, because he was saying that black women aren't choosing us anymore, or this, that, and the third. Listen, the whole point of feminism was choice. They are allowed to fuck up as well. Oh, damn it! I owe you money.
Yeah. you and Darryl owe me money. Go ahead.
Got you. They are allowed to mess up, straight up. And we don't have the responsibility to save them if it is that they do not listen to us. And that is a very hard thing to do as a good man in this world, because you're seeing somebody that you care about go down a path that you know that's going to end in some sort of tragedy. But in the same token, they don't want to listen. So what you going to do? You going to go down to tragedy with them too? Listen. I would love to be a black woman. But
Brownie, it's Saturday, so you can come up here. Come up here, Brownie. Because you talk, come up here, Brownie. Stop running from being up here. Come up here and let's talk. She said, why you ain't picking her up for the date? Well, listen, a man might not pick his girl up on a date because he might be coming off of work or whatever the case may be, working hard all day, and he want to meet his lady out. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, she catch an Uber or whatever to the spot that he take her back home or whatever the case may be. It could be he could be busy on a business meeting. He could only have a little extended period of time to go sit down with her for a minute, and then he had to go back and handle his business. There's a lot of reasons why. Look at that. Look at God. Hold on real quick. Look at God. Brownie Ellie done blessed us with her presence. Shout out to our good sister, Brownie Ellie, in the building. I'm coming over to your show, sister. How you doing today, Brownie? What's going on? You're on mute. Oh, you got unmute.
No, she said she at work. No. She said she's at work.
Oh, yeah, work. Okay, I got you. 10 minutes. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead, Crown. My fault.
No, yeah, let them decide. That's what they fought for feminism for. So let them decide. But in the same token, it's again, being a good man in this world is going to be hard all the way around. And it even comes when it is you're still going to get blamed for that very same thing that you told them not to do. Dude, I just bought property. All right, I'm talking about a good amount, right? And on that property, I literally had to think about the fact that my mother is getting older. Me and my moms don't talk because of my childhood. But I'm long term, I'm already thinking I gotta put moms in the little ADU next door so I could keep an eye on her, but she's not in my life. And that's a good man. You understand me? You're not looking for any rewards from the shit and this, that, and the third. And you want me to do that shit for a woman who constantly tells me that I'm perpetrating some sort of violence on her. You understand me? Never stands up for me when it is that we are in a serious situation and I'm not even there, and you don't even be on some I'm a ride for black men. You understand me? And just on some the simple thing of when Kevin Samuels used to say, just smile when it is that you see a black man. We can't even get that anymore. And you want me to now come out of my blood, sweat, and tears for you? You gotta be out here. You gotta be out your mind, yo. Not it.
Yo, ADS, what say you, good brother?
I was going to say this. We look at the metrics and numbers, right, when it comes to like white men owning businesses, which is a big thing, a huge thing in our society. But one thing they've done is they've accumulated this over generations. They've got 8 or 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 generations head start on building that wealth in society. And let me tell you what doesn't build generational wealth. Single family homes. They don't build generational wealth. And secondly, Ruthless makes a good point when he says that we were not black women's first choice in the last 4 years. We were not.
Yes. It's like, oh my God.
Hold on, Crown. Let him finish first. Go ahead, ADS.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, you wasn't. What happened was they tried a whole another group of men, tried another group of men, then they got rejected, sit back, and now here they are.
Boo-hoo. Okay. Hey, it is what it is. Like, what the heck? Oh my God. We don't care. Like, yo, on some real shit, we don't care. We don't care. It was the same. It's like the Cardi B shit. We see the shit coming down a mile away. You going with Stephon Diggs. We know how that story is going, and we don't want to listen. Yo, we don't care. We don't care. It is what it is. If black women don't want to get it together, listen, you fought for feminism. And this is the reason why it is that you fought for feminism, for the freedom of choice. You have your choice. Now you're doing all the shit. All the stuff that you're not supposed to be doing. And go right ahead. You want to do? Go right ahead. But guess what? I'm not going to be a cleanup man. That's it. You don't care.
Yo, wow. Wait, shout out to Jessica Rabbit, aka our sister Yvette Marie. What's up, sis? Good to see you always. Yo, Roddy, you want to get in there real quick? What's just ridiculous, Mel? What's just ridiculous? Shout out to Mel. Go ahead, Roddy. What say you, bro? You muted if you're talking, good brother. You muted if you're talking.
Oh, my bad. Just like ADS was saying, I think the whole generation thing at some point, as black people, men and women, we're going to have to suck it up. Somebody going to have to sacrifice for the next generations. We're going to have to get together. We can't keep doing this single parent, co-parenting thing the whole time. We're going to have to build something for the next generation, just like white people, so we can keep passing stuff down so that we won't have these issues. But as long as we find reasons, whatever reasons that they are, to be apart, we're not going to get there. So we're going to constantly keep talking about this. It's going to be a never-ending saga.
That's a fact. Someone got to make a sacrifice somewhere. Someone got to sacrifice somewhere. Hey, Daryl and Crown, please take care of me, good brothers. I appreciate y'all. Corey says, so why it sound like he cares very passionately?
Tell Messy Corey, kiss my ass. Tell Messy Corey. Leave me alone.
Oh, hold on real quick, family. Give me 1 second. Hey, is that you two, sis? If that's you two, sis, waving the back. Whoever that is, waving the back. I shout out to you, family. Give me 1 quick second. I got you. Let me, I got to take that. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's Yvette Marie. That's my sis. Hey, sis. What's up, sis? Yvette, wave in the back. I mean, say something. You're on live. You're on.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Yvette. How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I don't mean to derail anything too much, but I have some exciting news. I climbed stairs yesterday. It was hard as heck, but I did it. I had some help, but I did it. Oh my God. God is good. Yes.
Congratulations. God is good. We excited. We're happy to hear that. Yo, sister, you get better every day. Let's celebrate. You know, we're always praying for you. We love you, and we seeing you walking and running and back on your feet in no time, all the way, sis.
That's right. That's right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just wanted to, yeah, I'm so excited over that. I'm telling everybody and anybody that'll hear it.
Hey, we are excited. You know, come over here with that good news. We're excited to hear it. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it.
Awesome. I have nothing to contribute to the conversation, so I'm just gonna drop down. I just wanted to share that real quick.
Oh, we appreciate you, Yvette. Thank you, sis.
All right.
All right. Shout out to J000. Say, yeah. A whole soliloquy of not coming on the panel as well. What you talking about? Oh, what you talking about, Corey? What you got? God is great. God is great. He's still in the healing business, y'all. He's still in the healing business. So glory be to God, to the Most High God. Excited. Huh? What's that?
I just said, what is Corey talking about? Okay.
Corey, Corey, you gave a whole soliloquy. Maybe he's talking about himself. I don't know what's happening. I missed something. Brownie said, y'all make it sound so easy. I really want to know what she meant by that. She's at work, so when she comes up, that's one of the things I want to ask you about, Brownie. When you say we make it sound so easy, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, no. Well, she had a condition, and we've been praying with her. And God, I read it wrong. Wait, hold on. He said I read it wrong. Hold on, Corey. Let me see. He said a whole soliloquy of not caring on the panel is why. Oh, not caring. Oh, I was trying to throw a shot at you, Corey, said not coming up on the panel. See, you know what I'm saying? I know what I'll be doing. Hey, black men already work. That's not good. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mel? What y'all be talking about? I don't understand.
What y'all be talking about? Black women.
Black women already work, but it's not about them working. It's about them working with us in an attempt to build a home and build a community. It's about us working together. Us working together, man. It's about us working together, us sacrificing for each other and building. And I know black. And then, okay, shout out to Corey. He's coming up here. Salute to Corey. I want to hear what you guys say. I also want to hear what Brownie guys say. I'm excited to hear what they guys say. Go ahead, man. You got it.
You're just excited for Corey to come up here so we can start doing that money war bullshit again. But okay.
Hey, I love money wars. Don't get me wrong. No, I love money wars. I love money wars. Don't be mad at me because I love money wars.
Okay.
Hey, look, you can always support any other time you have to do a money war. I appreciate you regardless. Hey, black women traditionally didn't have the opportunity to be pillow princesses. We came off the plantation working like slaves, as we still are. I don't think so, Tim Casey. History shows that maybe y'all were not in the field like that.
Tactic.
Huh? Yo, history shows that maybe y'all wasn't in the field like that. Did y'all see how the black woman got jumped by two men? No, Dallas 22. We didn't see that. What black women are you talking about, Dallas 22? I didn't see that. Did anybody else see that? What Dallas is talking about?
They may be talking about something that happened. I think it was New York. She was something about a parking spot. I think it was two men and a Latin lady that jumped her.
Oh wow!
But I don't know that much about it. It was like a little minute-long clip. I just kind of passed over it.
Oh, yeah. He said, yeah, no, I didn't see that. Yo, he said, I'm not doing no money war with Tricky. Hey, it's all good. Hey, y'all have to do no money war. Y'all support. Y'all come. It's all good. No money wars. It's all good. Either way, I love y'all regardless, man. It ain't no problem to me. Whatever is fine. We just hanging out, kicking it. I just 3 illegals jumped a black chick. Damn. So they weren't even black men. See, they weren't even black men. I didn't even see that, but they weren't even black men. Yeah, 2 gay, and now they were gay illegal.
He put men's.
That's what eviction. So now they were gay illegal men's. Oh my God, bro! Come on now.
That wasn't a jump, was it?
So that is definitely not something that applies to us.
Oh man! Again, freedom of choice. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Not it. Sorry. No sympathy. I am all cried up.
Damn.
It is what it is.
Let's go back to he said you got
You know, my priority would definitely be a black woman without a doubt. You know what I mean? But I think as I'm getting older, I'm starting to feel like some men when they say go where you celebrate it. Like that's kind of where I'm getting to that point now. But like my preference is definitely a black woman. That's who I want. But if I can't get there, then I'm gonna have to go where I'm celebrated.
Celebrated, not tolerated is the saying, right? Celebrated, not tolerated. I mean, that makes sense though. It makes sense. Let's go back to what Aya was saying. Shout out to Angry Man. Let's get to this. This is the reaction to the brother. Let's go.
I gotta hear this shit.
Wait, so can you show the grocery store clip? Did he have the grocery store clip?
The guy that said it originally?
The original.
Yeah, I'll show it again. I got you. Hold on. Give me one moment. I'm gonna show the woman too. I'm gonna go all the way back. Let's go. Let's get it.
Make sure you're hitting the Cash App, supporting the show. Anybody that drops 100 or more will be a sponsor of the show. So definitely hit the Cash App and support the show.
Oh, we do
Let's
hundos
check
over
out
here.
what the
Hold up,
brother had
AM.
to say
Hold up.
so you can get some context.
Yeah. No doubt.
So I just came out of Kroger's to buy some groceries for next week. And I've got a question. God's had me in this period of isolation these last few months. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss the memo. So what is it with a lot of, many of, not all of them, black women in the grocery store, you look them right in the face and you say hello and they act like you didn't say anything. Am I missing something, or is there a memo that I did not hear about? This is Dr. Dex. Remember, Dr. Dex loves you.
That's all he said.
That's it right there. That's it right there, Crown.
That's light. I thought he said something crazy.
No.
Hey, Izzy.
That's it.
Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody on the panel.
Hey, Brownie, what's up?
How you doing?
Y'all are doing good today.
All right, so when you said we make it sound easy, what were you referring to, sis?
I can't remember. I done did like 15, 20 different things. We cleaned it in now.
All right, so what's your overall take on this situation? What's your overall take? Thank you, Crown. Appreciate you, bro.
I'll take on it is, as a woman that is there, like I'm naturally smiley and naturally friendly and approachable. Sometimes it could be too much. And y'all don't see it because y'all are men, but not every man is you. So like some men, they take that too far. Like I've had men follow me for blocks, like with my kid and all types of things. Like, so sometimes it's just a better ward of defense just to shut it all the way down. Then you don't have to worry about anybody, which I know it sucks for y'all, but like it's a lot of women that it's a lot of men that do things like that. I've had men try to intimidate me like in a couple of situations, like
for just speaking, it went from how did it go? Did it go from he just said hello and you smiled and said hello, and then it went further? How did
then they follow you and they want to talk. Then I'd be like, oh, like it was one time I was walking, I had my daughter, and like this guy, he tried to stop. Like, he stopped, like he said hey, and I said hey, and then after that he decided to follow me and try to talk to me, and I had to tell him like, and like I was walking for blocks, and he was walking beside me for blocks, and I had to tell him like, oh yeah, I'm on my way to my husband's job, and then that's when he decided to like peel off and leave me alone. But up until that point, he was walking like he had no intention of going the way I was going because he turned around and went the opposite way. So when that happens to women, and like I said, it's not every man that does that, but when those few men that do that, it kind of shuts women off from like wanting to be inviting towards men.
So sometimes being friendly towards men is so let me ask you this, right? So why didn't when Angry Man showed last year, right? When the woman said, hey, This man, I saw this man, we locked eyes. He didn't even speak to me. Why don't black men speak to black women? That was last year, right? And then the brothers explained it to the sister in the comment section. Hey, you know, some women take it the wrong way. They think we're trying to talk to them. They think, what do you think about the fact that sisters took it as like a defense and then went on attack? Instead of explaining it, hey, you know, sometimes like you did, you know, hey, sometimes
I
men.
think women try to explain it, but I think that like it always becomes a nuanced thing, and it always becomes this and that, and it's no level of understanding that ever gets met. Like, so if I'm a woman and I'm explaining, like I said, I just explained to y'all and y'all understood it, y'all ain't argue with me, y'all like that ain't never happened, because it do happen.
Right.
But a lot of times people are on these extreme opposites of things, especially with these online debates, to where it's never no real.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I could understand if it was, but see, and that's my thing. I think, Brownie, if women would have said to the comment section, instead of going the route that they went with these comments, I'm gonna play them in a minute. If they would have said, hey, you know, look, you know, it's kind of dangerous as a woman. You know, sometimes some men take kindness as you wanted to be with them or you wanted to get with them, and they don't really understand that I'm just saying hi and that's it. I don't really want nothing more than that. And they don't know how to take kindness. You know what I mean? That's understandable. Is there any man on this panel that don't understand what Brownie said or have a problem with what she said? Any man?
No.
I don't think none of us do, right? So it's like I think that if women did take that kind of stance instead of the forceful stance that they took on it, you know, it would be different, you know?
Yeah, I think a lot of it goes to like a lot of women are now, like now, especially with how society is on the defense against men to begin with. It's not it's an automatic defense. It's an automatic like defense counter to anything that men have to say. Like,
why do you think that is?
it's a bunch of reasons.
Well, give us some though. Give us some so maybe we can have some insight and understanding.
Okay, me being a woman and me being in, you know, certain spaces and all of that, like, and seeing certain things, we see, and certain women, like I said, like they hear people, they hear men talking and men saying certain things, and then they internalize that. I don't internalize it because, like,
but if it doesn't apply to them, why would they internalize it? Like, if it doesn't, if
because
it's not,
it's a stereo, because it gets stereotyped onto all black women.
So,
like how y'all hopped up here, like how can you take the comment down so I can see the names?
Yeah, good.
Like how Crowd Heights and Rod was up here. If I took what Crowd Heights said personal, then I would be on the defense automatically because he's talking about women and he's talking about all of these things, and that don't even apply to a person like me. Like, that don't apply to a woman like me.
Right, but he
that's
didn't.
called maturity.
But hold on, crap, real quick. But he didn't make it apply to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing.
No, I understand that, but you when you, like I said, it's an internalized thing. It's not about you applying it and you sticking that label on somebody. It's what they internalize when they see it and they hear a message, what they receive from the message.
Now I got you.
But
So
that's a
do you
you
think?
problem. That's not a me problem.
Do you think that that's
yeah? That's why y'all get cussed out a lot.
Right, but okay. So how can do you think there's anything that can be done, like a sister like you that's able to hear and understand that, yo, we're not talking about you or women like you, you know what I'm saying, if it don't apply, right? We're just speaking about an experience or something that we saw or whatever the case may be. That's not necessarily that. How do you think that women like you could bridge the gap or can help them, or you think there's no help for them at all?
And now, because some of these motherfuckers, my bad for the language. I got you.
I need that.
Some of these people be unstable. Some of these people are unstable, and they're mentally unstable, and it's no helping them. And then some people are stuck in their ways, and some women are unstable. Some women are stuck in their ways, and some women have been through so much that me coming and me saying what I say, I can come from a position of being protected and sheltered. But not every woman has men around them that protect and shelter them.
No
So
doubt.
even me,
Now,
Do you think
Brownie, in
that
all
some women?
go ahead, Roddy. You can ask it because
Do you think that some women have just been indoctrinated to things that they haven't even experienced yet?
no, because when
Don't
we
go there.
experience things, we experience certain things even as being young women before we even are even adults. We experience certain things. So, but like I said, so when you have that, it creates a mistrust from the beginning.
That's interesting. You know what, Brownie? Because I now, in all fairness, I have saw where you was on a panel with multiple women, and you was trying to get them to see it from another perspective, and you was catching hell to the point you was like, you know what? You was like, you know what? Okay, it's
Order
cool.
66. Order 66. Just
What?
let it go. Just
No. But I mean, no, I've seen it though.
it
I've seen it
is.
where she
It
got
is. Yeah.
what?
I feel you. Just
What I do? Shout out to
I
TMKC. Shout out
think that you should.
Thank you, TMKC.
Let it go.
Shout out to Tim Casey. She said for my Brownie Ellie. Okay, she paid. Thank you. She paid the fine. I still need my man down to come through. My man Crown already came through. Thank you because of Crown and Brownie Ellie's through TMKC. We just need 13 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Let me celebrate them real quick. Thank you very much, Crown. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Thank you very much, my sister TMKC.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 And shout out to my sister Vixen Forever. Thank you so much, Vixen Forever. I appreciate you as well. Came through support. Thank you so much to y'all. Because of a Vixen Forever, TMKC, and Crown Heights Brainiac, we only need 12 more people, these $5 a piece, to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. All right. Yo, so what did Chalk say? You said exactly spot on. What did Chalk say spot on? Shout out to my man Narratives Dialogues in the building. What's up, Narratives? What's going on? She said a healthy person would think something could be going on with the person and not assigned to an entire group. Right. But this is the thing, right? If you have a multiple, listen, the issue is this. I understand what y'all are saying, right? However, the problem has been for too long, the narrative has been about Black men as a group. And we have been lumped, and we have been classified, and we have been discriminated against, and we have been mistreated because of the actions of some Black men. When it comes to Black men, they hold on real quick. I got you, Crown. When it comes to Black men, they don't say some, right? Y'all just say Black men. And it's okay for a lot of women to talk about Black men as a group, but then whenever we say something about Black women, it's not okay, and that's what I don't understand. That's what I don't appreciate. Okay, what's up, Crown? What say you?
I'm just saying that what you're seeing is a lot of Black women realizing that they're being sold a bag of goods, and this happened over the course of over 20 years. And because it has happened for so long, you are going to be seeing a lot of these women that have made the decisions thinking that leaving black men and putting themselves on the system, they are going to have better outcomes because they are more independent. They got sold a bag of goods. I mean, it is that you come across a good man who realizes that his value is predicated on legacy. And I don't want to come to you with kids and all this other whatever, and they are not getting chosen. They will continue to get more and more angry, and this is what you're seeing. So again, I don't feel sorry for these chicks. That's the bed that they chose to sleep in and do your thing. But in the same token, I've never walked down the street trying to make a woman feel uncomfortable trying to get her number. Ever. Like I've never had to. I've never had a problem with women. So again, by you telling me that experience, I'm already knowing the type of guy that's trying to run you down, and the type of dudes that I associate with. We've never done that before.
Right.
So again, I could empathize. I could say as a man, just as a man looking at a woman, you with your kids walking down the street, having somebody chase you down. That's uncomfortable. I can empathize with that. But in the same token, don't put that on me, because me or none of the people that I know have ever done that before. So again, I can only go with you so far. But more and more black men are checking out, and to the point where black women just keep talking, and that's it. Like, we don't care. And it was only until I started dating outside the black community that I realized, oh shit, there's better out there for us. So
Is it
people
really
get mad at it.
But Crown, let me
Come
ask you a
on,
question. Let me ask you a question, really, real talk. Is it really better when you do have, like, to Daryl's point earlier, when you do have a Jonathan Majors situation, or you do have a what's the other Cassie situation, or whatever the case may be? Is it really that much better, or are women, and then you could find good women of any race, or whatever the case may be?
You can find good women of any race, one, but two, you got to understand Jonathan Majors is basically a simp with a lot of money and no experience. He is literally what they call a mark, and that white girl set him up, and unfortunately, he got hit worse than he should have. He should have gotten a glancing blow. That dude got hit full strength in the chest, and he's now trying to recover. He got the wind knocked out of him in terms of his career, and it should not have happened to him.
I don't even blame.
Whoa, hold on. What I'm saying to you is, Jonathan Majors needs to take accountability for the fact that he was in a toxic relationship with a chick, and you're a multi-millionaire. The moment you swing at me one time, that's it. You're done. And you're running. The fact that this chick put hands on you in the car, and you're a multi-millionaire. The first time I'm stopping the car, the driver, excuse me, hi, hello, stop, boom, walk out. That is it. We are not talking anymore. I am blocking you as I'm walking. That is it. I make millions of dollars. Why is it that I'm trying to suck up to some white chick to make me look better? You must be out of your goddamn mind. And this is what I'm saying. The men need to take accountability for the shit. Jonathan Majors messed up. And if you think that whatever her name is that he's married to right now is not going to run his pockets, he's got another thought coming. It's the man. Megan Good. Man, you must be out here. He better come up quick. He better learn quick. Shit.
And Narrative said that thumbnail got me cracking the F up. Who is the dude with the McDonald's hat on the bread? Actually, that's a woman. That's the crazy thing. Actually, that's a woman. That's a woman on the thumbnail. That's the girl that deleted her manager at McDonald's. We're going to talk about that in a minute. In Chicago, on the other side of Chicago. You heard about that, Brownie? You out that way, aren't you?
Yeah, I've seen that. Her manager had sent her home early, and she said that the manager was bullying with her and playing with her, and then she came back up to the job, and that was crazy.
It stabbed her. Yeah, it stabbed her.
Mentally ill, for real. You don't know how people internalize your messages that you put out there. You could be saying 1 + 1 is 2, or they could be seeing 3, 4, and 5. You don't know what these people are interpreting from what you put it out.
No.
No, I'm saying people are crazy.
She could have just wanted to go mess up her manager, and it is what it is. I'm not playing on mental illness until a psychiatric evaluation, a clinical evaluation has been done on this woman. No, I'm not playing any of that stuff. It could have been that she did not like her manager, and she went there and did exactly.
Wouldn't that be crazy if you didn't like your manager and that's the result that you decided to come up with? Is that not crazy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Crown. Yes, right? Yes. Listen, I'm gonna play it so y'all can see exactly what happened, but we're gonna get into it. Hey, Mike Davis said that's not why they do that. Why they do that then, Mike Davis? What say you? Vixen Forever said, agreed, not every man does it, but it is jarring and scary when it does. Yeah. Truth Over Emotion said he must have heard it was fire. If he followed you that long, might have saw you on social media. What in the world, Truth Over Emotion? That don't give him a right. Listen, if you heard that she was super fire, that'll give you a right to walk with her and her child if she didn't invite you to walk with her and her child. Like, come on, man. Like, I think that too. I'll be honest, right?
Love
I do
yourself,
think,
man. Just love yourself.
exactly. I do think that women's attitudes a lot of times be out of control. At the same time, at the same time, right? At the same time, we have to realize how big some of us are compared to these women, right? One day, like I look at myself sometimes when my son's mother be yapping, right? And my son's mother with me, we've been around each other for a while, so she act up sometimes with me, right? She talk crazy to me sometimes. She's a little bitty thing, man. When I look at her and I look at how little she is compared to me, I really got to understand, right, that how I come across to her from her point of view and her perspective may be very, very intimidating. You know what I'm saying? So I think as men, we do have to really, even though women be wild, even though they might be crazy sometimes, we got to understand that we are a lot of times much bigger than them, much stronger than them, much more dominant than they are. Like, so we do got to bear that in mind, I think. What do y'all?
Well, I'm not in that. Well, me, I'm not in that category because I'm 5'6".
Oh, okay, well, you're a little guy. I'm a big dude, man. I'm a big dude. So.
It's about
Hey, Joseph Amore, don't tell nobody what to do. Stop slandering Megan Good because she didn't cause any problems.
Oh, she's the victim. Oh, she's a victim, really?
Chop. Watch your mouth, Chop. Talk about I can understand why I pressed for her. Watch your mouth, Chop. Why I victimize you. Watch your mouth, Chop. Relax. Pause. I am a big guy. Who's 5'6"? My man Braxton, same thing. Say he's 5'6". I'm definitely not 5'6".
Yeah, I'm 5'6", 145. So yeah, I'm small.
I'm definitely not. I'm definitely right. I don't wish I was 5'6". I wasn't 5'6" when I was in 6th grade. I was talking
You know, what's crazy out here? Even like the dudes that's like 5'6", 145, they be approaching you with shiesty mask or like
that's crazy. That's diabolical.
Hold on.
My weight is either 144 or 145.
I got you. Hold on real quick. But Brownie, you in the shy area though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that you got to say that you got to lead your conversation with that what area you in. You know what I'm saying? Because it does make a difference. You feel me? Yeah.
Guys be having shiesty masks or they be like, I know I look scary, and I'm like, bro, like,
listen,
take a step back.
Shit, 6'2", 285 pounds.
Right.
I am like, I know just the moment I'm coming down the hallway at the hospital, I'm intimidating as hell. So I'm a gentle giant, but make no mistake, man. Listen, I get what you're saying that they feel intimidated, but make no mistake, I have seen women do some extraordinary things. I've literally walked into a patient's room and I see 3 Filipino nurses, 5'2", 5'3". A fire started in the patient's room. The 3 of them got that patient up out of there. 3 of them, 3 little chicks. So I'm just like, I'm not putting nothing past them. But in the same token, I've been in some sticky situations because of women too. So I have a lot of respect where they're concerned, both ways. So this thing about they don't choose us and blah, 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 they are choosing whoever it is that's in their best interest. So my thing is get the most amount of leverage that you can and make yourself into the best person that you can. And that's it. And choose who it is that values your presence. That's it. So.
Man, I can't be mad at that. Peace, I'll be Woody. What's up? For those who don't know, I'm 6'7", 235 pounds. Shout out to that. Short Kings in the chat speaking up. Shout out to all my short brothers. Salute to my shorter brothers. We got love for y'all, man. It's all good. Shout out to Scrap Spiller. What's good, fam? What's good, Scrap Spiller? A Big Sis Forever said stop accepting drinks from men. When I went out with my friends because of this, I buy my own. Now, I get that. Now, I have seen in the clubs that if a dude buy you a drink, he gonna hound you. That's why I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like women that ask me to buy them a drink. Like, no, I'm not. Don't ask me to buy you a drink. If I want to buy you a drink, I'll buy you a drink. And I'm going to just go about my way. I don't have to babysit you. I don't have to babysit the drink. I don't have to do all that. But I'm not really one of those buy your drink dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's not really me.
No, well, when it is that a woman says, I'm just gonna walk up to a guy and buy him a drink, to the wrong guy, it sounds like you the way that you feel when it is that a guy walks up to you and says, "Let me take you up to my room." It's the same thing. That same cavalierness. Oh, so you're just for play. The moment you come and tell me, "Oh, you just want me to buy you a drink," oh, okay, I know what time it is. It is what it is. Just be careful.
I'm not cheap. Go ahead. What say ADS? I'm not cheap. What say ADS?
I was just gonna break it up though, because that just kind of hit my head, right? Remember that old T-Pain song? I'm gonna buy you a drink. I got money in the bank. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
What some of these niggas sound like, man? What some of these niggas sound like?
I ain't buying no drinks. I just don't. No. But now too, I've been an older dude for a little while, so I haven't been in a club in probably 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I made a determination in my mind once I got over 35, I was not going to the club anymore. Right? Because I never wanted to be that old
dude in the corner.
I never wanted to be the old nigga in the club. I never did. I always thought that looked weird. Is get drinks bought for him? Y'all not the same, LOL. Yeah, I do get drinks bought for that is true. I have got drinks bought for me. But you know what I'm saying? You know, shorties have
got drinks bought for okay.
Word? You ain't never get no drinks bought for you?
No. That's what Corey said. Is got drinks bought for him. Y'all not the same. Okay.
Crown got drinks bought for him. We look alike. Crown got drinks bought for him. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. He tried to start trouble with you. Hey, shout out to Corey. I said my shit was too heavy. At first, they were like, okay, till I told them what needed to be moved. Okay, that's something different. I don't know what you talk about. I was gonna say pause. You go to the adult club at happy hour, not at night. No, I don't. I used to go to the club at night, but that's been a long time ago. I've been going a long time. I don't think I've been to a club since my youngest son was born.
I just have a problem with losing money to a chick that I could see naked in my own room. Like, why am I paying you hundreds of dollars when you can literally be in my room? Like, yeah, I don't go to strip club. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me, but I find it's a waste of time. I'll go with my boys, but just like, yo, we go in, but you will never find me just posted up at a strip club for what?
Yeah, now I ain't paying. I used to go because they used to have a drawing, but I'll talk about that. I won't talk about that. They used to give away money at the strip club that I used to go to, and I used to win a lot. I used to win a lot of the money. Go ahead. What you say, ADS?
He was picking up them girls' dollars.
What'd you say? No, I didn't. No, I never picked up. That's number one. You can never pick up the ladies' dollars. Leave the ladies' dollars. Once the money hits the floor, it's theirs. Now, I got some baller friends that like to go, and they like to, but I was always the designated driver, so they give me the money. They're like, yo, Iz, go get us there. And I put the money in my pocket. I'm like, nigga, here. I'd only give them a portion of the money, and I keep the rest. You don't go to clubs, go to bars. Yeah, I don't go to bars or clubs. I'm good. I don't want to meet no girl. No. What you talking about? What you talking about, Tato? You never ran down on anything? That's wild. What you mean? Izzy was stealing the strippers' money. No, it was my money. But I never picked up no strippers' money off the floor. I'm not crazy. I didn't have that much juice to pick up the strippers.
Just look at how you look just on your knees. Just like that shit looks with your ass up. That shit just looks. It looks weird. Like as a dude, like there's certain positions that a man should never be in. Scooping up money on a stripper stage because some other dudes decide to throw money for a chick, and you that dude, and she just decide, hey, help me pick up the money off the.
Yeah, no.
It ain't me.
I never want to be that guy. I couldn't be that guy.
It ain't that bad. I'm sorry, but
yo, so we're gonna move on. So what she said? What Lady D, what you got go on your knees is wild. No big survival. On your knees is wild. Pick up with your cheeks. What? See how y'all abusive. See, on your knees, pick up with your. See how women do you. You see this, Brownie? Do you see this?
I'm sorry.
Yo, it's the same shit you was telling.
This is what we talk about. Women are way more than. Get on your knees and pick it up with your cheeks.
Listen, Shock, Jones and Football, Windchime, yo, they be on some
wow shit. Lady D, Mel, all of them.
You can't listen. You have to. I come here to like thicken my skin because typically I can be on the whole red pill thing, and then them chicks, I block them, delete them, go out. I'm like, no, but it helps you learn to talk to regular people.
I don't know if they're regular. I'll be honest. I think
listen.
Special needs. Some of them names that you names are special needs patients. I'm convinced. I'm convinced of it. Some of them are cool. Some of them are cool, and then some of them are special needs patients. Hey, I ain't gonna say no names. Short but shorties. Hey, haven't been to a club in 15 years. Last time I went, that shit was lame as hell. Yeah, I used to have the club, but yeah, I can't go. Yeah, they wild, man. They wild. What's up, Raj? They wild. Hey, let's get to the show. Yo, check this out, man.
My mom, who was a good person. She was the best mom anybody could ever ask for. My mama, she woke up every day and went to work for us. My mama died trying to take care of us. She died. She was so good to everybody. A hardworking woman. So kind if anybody.
So this tragedy happened the other day. It was a dispute at McDonald's between the manager and an employee. Now check this out. I want to know what y'all think about this. These are the children. I think she left behind 6 children, 5 girls and 1 boy, and this is one of her daughters. Let's get to it.
Need help, she would give you her last. Give you the shirt off her back. She did not deserve that at all.
How many kids does your mom?
6. All 6 of us. Me and my
5 girls
siblings.
and 1 boy.
My brother. And she's aware that she took us from her. We met everybody at McDonald's. My mama always shared with everybody that she loved her kids, showed them pictures of us. We would come up here. We met her co-worker.
Tell us about your sweet
Mama. Home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect.
Yo, let's go here. Let's stop it there. Right now, it's been a while since I've been in a club, and it's also been a while since I worked at fast food. But when I was a younger man, I did work at fast food, right? One of the things, especially like when I was homeless, right? I was homeless and I worked at McDonald's, right? And I will say the manager, who was a black woman, used to talk crazy. And I'm just like, yo, the only reason why I'm here is because I'm homeless. I lost my money out my pocket. I lost my ID. I was stuck in the town, and then I was sleeping in my car, and they got me. They said I was trespassing. So I ended up getting supervised probation and had to pay. So I was stuck in this town, right? And so I'm there with no bread. So I go to work. I go to work at this McDonald's. I'm only doing it to get off probation, to do what I got to do so I could go back home, right? Yo, the woman used to make my life hell every day. So I'm not saying that this young lady that has these 6 children was behaving like that. I'm not saying that. At the same time, you can't talk to everybody the same way. You can't treat everybody the same way. What do y'all think? What say y'all? Roddy, go ahead. You got it.
I think she I had seen this too, and I think the lady probably was saying, just some, stuff, because how black people is. We kind of, when we know you don't like something, or you don't like something that's being said to you, then you kind of pick at them a little bit. But I still don't think it was any reason for her to take this woman's life. And I was looking at the hearing, her bond hearing, and she's a violent individual. They said that she had some other charges in Virginia for a felony with malicious use of a weapon or something. So I think she has a pattern of these type of things. So
yeah, no doubt. I don't think it's and Vixen. And to be clear, I don't think it's a reason to take her life. No, I'm not saying that. I don't think it's a reason to take her life. I want to be clear about that. And may God rest her soul. Did she know you was a criminal? Well, I wasn't a criminal. I just was sleeping in my car and I got. They said that I was trespassing. I didn't know I was trespassing. I was sleeping in my car, so no, she didn't know I was a criminal because I wasn't a criminal. Thank you. Yo, y'all are wild. Yo, P said doesn't matter how they talk or treat you, you can't commit. Yeah, of course, you're not supposed to delete somebody. Yo, Tato, she don't live in Brooklyn. This is Detroit. This is on the other side of Detroit. It's not Brooklyn.
East Point.
Yes, East Point. It's the other side of Detroit. All right. What else? Anybody else want to say anything on this before we continue the story?
Man,
Ronnie, you got
first off, it's a knife. If she had used a blicky, it would have been less personal. But what it seems like, this is a crime of passion. This was a knife, and she stabbed her multiple times. I think she knew what she was doing. Anyway,
yeah, especially with the way that she talked. Especially with the way that she talked about it beforehand. This is her.
And that's premeditation. And
Yo, Izzy, I got a job, brother. Thanks for having me up.
I appreciate you. Peace.
Yeah, because she went back to her car for like 5 minutes after the lady sent her home. She was probably sitting there thinking about it because she put on the mask, got the knife, and went back inside. So yeah, it was definitely premeditated.
Yeah, it is what it is.
We all done worked in fast food at least one time in our life, and we done all had to cut somebody out and say fast food at least once in our life. But you could tell she was off by that wig she had on, because ain't no.
She had a butterfly sticker on her cheek. I was just like, "Wait, you fake Nelly? What you doing?"
Go ahead. You said, "Ain't no what? What? Go ahead, brother. Ain't no what."
Say, well, you gonna put that chopped wig on their head to begin with, so you can already tell there was something wrong with her.
She wasn't blinking either.
Wait, do McDonald's make hats like that, or is that her little rigged hat too?
Man, if your hair cut like this, you there's something. I'm sorry. The moment I saw this, I was like, yeah, she's not the sharpest knife.
Like a cartoon character.
Yo, do McDonald's her glasses match her hair?
Yo,
Hey, do McDonald's make those kind of hats? Wait, do McDonald's make those kind of hats, or is that a makeshift hat? I haven't been in McDonald's in like
she's
10
been
years.
employee of the month for 11 months straight. Do not fuck with her. I'm sorry.
There you go, that part. You said money.
Is it even the time of the year to be wearing a beanie?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is that a beanie, or is that like, did she cut?
And
the
she
bill
got the
off?
crossing guard jacket on too, so you know she didn't come for play. She organized in the parking lot and everything. Yo, this is not somebody you met. Oh my goodness! Listen.
She said Amber Cole said that's not a wig. She dyed her hair like that. But Amber Cole also said Amber Cole got the inside scoop. He said allegedly said the chick that did the stabbing. It's alleged that her neighbor, a white dude, tried to have relations with her. Nobody has seen him in the last 2 weeks. God, oh, damn, he might be locked up in the basement.
Probably ran away
on the live.
Man.
He said
she got on one of them hair hats like Tommy B's talking about.
Yeah, he said this happened in East Point, formerly called East Detroit, 1 mile north of Detroit. I got you, Amber Cole. Hey Lizzie, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's get to it. That's crazy though. Is she a transformer, or is she a real life girl? Lord Jesus Christ. Is she a transformer or a real life girl? Yo, Crown, is she a real girl?
What does that have to do with the tea in China, Corey?
Oh, she's a biological broad. Oh, I said, it happened here in Detroit. I got the inside. Okay, so she's a biological broad. She's a woman. More like dude is getting his mail from a groundhog. Damn. Yeah, that's true, Chalk. Now, Chalk, you be trolling, but that's true. You don't never know what people are going through. That's a damn real.
Man, that's a bar right there. That is a bar.
That's a bar. Jeez, let's get that to yeah, y'all are wild, man.
And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I got shit I gotta take care of.
Oh,
and
shit.
She keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial shit. And then
Wait, she said her little racial shit. Ain't she a black woman? Wasn't the woman a black woman? What's going on? What racial shit?
She's African.
Is she African? She ain't African.
Her name is Afeni Muhammad. And
really?
Somebody had put up her information on Twitter. Yeah.
So she's African.
Interesting. The plot thickens.
Wow, the dude that tried to have relations with her is a registered PDF file. Damn. A customer pulled his pew-pew out and fired a shot in the air to stop her.
Yep.
Damn.
He even chased her down.
Yeah, the manager was assistant. Damn, to stop, they had to pull out a pew-pew to stop her from poking the sister.
Yes.
Yeah, they had to do a warning shot. Imagine you going to get your iced coffee and all of this is going on.
Yo, that's crazy.
I wouldn't even wait. The moment I saw the first spurt of blood, I'm out.
Yeah, damn. You just leave it. You ain't gonna call the police and that. Hey, Darbell said Africans don't F with us. Some of them don't. Hey, y'all made me choke on my smoke. Stop. Yo, be careful. Don't die. Don't die.
My job is to save lives, but if the area has not been cleared, you cannot expect me to try to subdue somebody. Nope.
She looks Ethiopian to y'all. She don't look Ethiopian to me. She looked like
Cyclops from the X-Men.
Right. She looked like a crazy nigga.
She gonna pull her glasses up and hit you with that laser beam.
The ruby red sunglasses. Hey, yo.
This is crazy.
home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in this store, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I got shit I gotta take care of. And she keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial shit. And then throughout the day, she keeps on like putting negative energy in the air, talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. That shit gonna have to stop.
Damn. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to Darvell Dobbins in the building. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Hey, I think we only need probably about like 13 more people, 12 more people, something crazy like that. Y'all support the show. Yeah, 12 more people. Every 12 people right now hit the Cash App $5. Come on, y'all. Help us reach our goal, man. Help us reach our goal. Everybody hit the Cash App for $5. She looked like Michael Jackson. She definitely does. I was in the TV. Salute. Leave and go and get another job. Well, it's supposed to be a woman. It's a woman of Vixen Forever. I guess it's a woman. She's the leader. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yo, going to hell, yo.
That's Tim K.
Yo. Oh my god.
Damn. Then to stop her at wow until damn, they had to stop her. They had to hold the blicky on her. She looked like the typical East Side Detroit broad. Them East Side girls look different than a mug. Damn. That's crazy. Let's get to it.
She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully.
Where is your father?
She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panic when it's a lot going on, and then she try to manipulate that and make it seem like we ain't doing something right, but we are working really hard and doing great. It's just the fact that I'm home early yesterday, coming in there talking about some yeah, I broke my door in half and I had to pull my gun out on my kids since this and that. Well, telling us that like the fuck you telling us you pulled a gun out on your kids for? You sound like a fucking psychopath. That's what I wanted to tell her. She was talking about some she blacked out. I'm like, yeah, you must have had blacked out if you pulled the gun out on your kids. Like, you know, like I'm like, what the fuck you telling me this for? Like to think she's like trying to make it seem like that she big dog or some shit. Give a fuck about you telling me about you pulling the gun out on a kid. I don't fucking like that shit doesn't scare me. You know what I mean? That shit doesn't scare me. If she thought.
Yeah, you know what that means, sisters? That means that you don't get a self-defense excuse.
There you go.
And you're on camera. She must have been ready to go because she's on
Man.
camera. She did it in broad daylight in front of everybody, right? Yeah, her social media is full of videos like this. Damn. Didn't she do it broad daylight in front of everybody, Emperor Co? Thank you, Lizzie. Appreciate the $5 super sticker. Because of Lizzie, we just need 11 more people, these $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal today. Good gracious. She did it broad daylight on camera in front of everybody, right?
I think so. I don't know what time of day it was.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 I appreciate you, Lizzie. Thank you. She was ready. Yeah, she was ready. This was premeditated for real. This was premeditated. This is crazy. Let's go.
She was trying to intimidate me. That shit didn't intimidate me at all. I don't give a fuck about her telling me about what the fuck she did. Maybe that's why they always fighting her to defend themselves. They probably felt like their life was threatened. Coming in there and talking about.
Damn, that's the victim right there. God, dog. Rest in peace. Damn. Man, so what y'all think, man? This is crazy. So apparently she felt like she was being bullied. She felt like this woman was, bullying her, taking advantage of her, whatever the case may be, cutting her hours. She didn't like that. Thank you. Stay on because I'm about to go to the gym. Shout out to TMKC. I appreciate you, sis. Ditto. Because of TMKC, we just need 10 more people. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I'm going to celebrate y'all all at the end from this point. Thank y'all very much. Go ahead. What do y'all think, man? Anybody? You think she was being bullied? Narrative said. Okay.
I mean, then quit.
Yeah.
Right.
Then quit. Like I used to work at Gap. I used to work at Banana Republic. If some shit happened badly that I didn't like, quit.
Or report her.
There you go.
Don't they got harassment shit now that you can get bread for and all that?
Dude, but more importantly than this, where's your father? Where's your brother? Where's your somebody that could vouch for you or tell you if you'll bug in or not? Like, this is what happens. You all decided to call black man ain't shit and this, that, and the. Now you have no logical sense to a chaotic situation. A black man would have pulled you aside and be like, yo, you need to quit. Or something. Or come and talk to the manager and pull her aside or something like that on your behalf.
Right. Not throw your whole life away. She was mad about
some
not
fries.
Right. She was mad about not getting hours or getting her hours cut. Now she's gonna be spending 20 to 30 in behind bars and getting $2.50 a week.
I ain't gonna give her 30 years.
When she would have sent me home, I would have took the opportunity to go find another job.
Something. Take the L. That's what I think it was. I think it was both of them didn't want to take the L, and she just was willing to go further than the other chick. But as a manager, she also should have de-escalated the situation. You could have seen time and time if what Emperor Co is saying, and they had a bunch of these videos. It meant that it was going on for a while. And if that be the case, then as a manager, you need to de-escalate this.
Y'all think she'll be out in 12? I don't think she'll be out in 12 years. That's crazy.
Oh, no.
A big surprise said, I am a manager and I instruct my direct reports if don't like my managing style. I know that's right. It ain't worth losing your life over. Take your ass to HR and tell, right? McDonald's may have been all she had. Well, shit, she ain't got that now. She ain't got nothing now. It's deeper than just work hours. Gotta be. It gotta be. My man, Emperor Co say? What Co said? I was taking my pops to the doctor's appointment when I got the call about this incident. Shit was crazy. Damn. That's wild. I'll tell them to go to HR. They should. Nah, she'll be doing natural life in the Huron Valley Women's Prison. Right. Hey, Miss Jill, 1991. How you doing? Can I get a fry with that shake? Yo, you wild, man.
Damn.
You wild. I'm going to cover this. Glad I learned of it here first. Shout out to Narratives Dialogues. Y'all heard Narratives learned about it here first. Plus, she got stuck multiple times within 30 seconds. Damn. So she was definitely trying to take her out. She was definitely trying to take her life. Damn. You said that manager looks like a bully? God, she's.
And I guarantee you this: she can't afford no Diddy lawyer. So I guarantee you, she gonna get a book thrown at her. She's already been public. Oh, sweetheart, you are a fricassee. You are done.
And those children, how are those children gonna be taken care of? You know, again, if you don't like something, document and escalate. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Not take a knife or a blicky and get. If it's a privately owned McDonald's, she's out of luck. Yeah. Yep. Dude out here in Texas got popped by his baby mama while he was getting a fade at the shop. Shit crazy. Damn.
Yeah.
She done popped him while he was trying to get a haircut. Damn.
They said that they think that they had a domestic dispute prior to that.
Apparently, brother. Jesus.
The word that comes to mind.
Yeah, something went awry, brother. Something went awry. That is crazy. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We coming up on 4 hours. Did y'all y'all have anything else y'all wanted to add?
Nope.
Yeah. Hey, Daryl, did you get a tan, Daryl? You got a tan, brother? You out there with a tan, Daryl?
You're muted, Daryl.
You're muted if you talk it. He's
nah.
Which one is Daryl? Simp God?
Or Simp God. Yeah, Simp God. Yeah, it's Daryl. I don't even know if he get Daryl. Can you hear me, man?
I was trying to figure out how he was doing what he was doing earlier, and
I was wondering where my Amazon packages went.
Yeah, getting them packages off. Like, what's going on?
Yes, wow. Yo, what's y'all last words? I appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to the brother Roddy Rod Show. Check him out. You got a YouTube channel, brother?
Oh yeah, it's Roddy Rod Show.
Yeah, check out my brother Roddy Rod Show. Shout out to Braxton State Fiend, to Simp God Daryl, to Crown Heights Brainiac. What say you? What say y'all? What's your last words on today, man?
All right, let me just say anyway. Yo, I need for you as men or as young men as you're growing up to come up with a hierarchy of the things that you want to do in your life. Your first thing should be God. Your second thing should be your purpose. Your third thing should be yourself, and the fourth thing should be whatever chick that you decide. And if it is that you are at an age where it is that you're not making a lot of money, you need to put the chicks at the wayside and focus on the things that you need to focus on. This whole thing of women not choosing black men and this, that, and the third, you can already tell by the quality of the men that these women are choosing, that they are not the men that represent the majority of us. Instead, continue striving, continue using this time to make yourself the best version of yourself. And when they do get the hint, you can have the pick of the litter to figure out what woman is going to be icing to your already made cake, if that makes any sense. But this thing of worrying what it is that women think of us as black, man. Once I started dating femininity, it could be black, white, Asian, whatever. I just know I need a certain type of woman in my life, and once you figure that out, that's when things start to work out a lot better for you. So, salute.
Bars. Appreciate you, man. Salute. Thank you, Crown. Appreciate you, bro. Yo,
No
what say you, Braxton State Fiend? What's your last words, good brother?
My last words are, go with Becky. They're the best. Point blank, period.
Shout out to Braxton Statement. That's crazy. Shout out to you, brother. Salute. I appreciate you, man. He said, go with Becky. They're the best spirit. That's wild, bro. But thank you. yo, Daryl, you there, man? Can you hear me? Daryl, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm talking. Listen, we about to be out. We about to be out. Pieces, Daryl. Hey, hit my cash. Hit my cash out. We about to be out. All right. Yo, what say you, Roddy Rod? What say you?
I was gonna kind of go in the same direction as I forgot his name, but yeah, I think as individuals, before we, try to find a partner, whoever you need to improve yourself. Like me, I used to weigh 305 pounds. I stopped doing drugs. I stopped drinking, and I just, I walk, I work out, and hopefully at some point, as black men and black women, we can get together and build this whole generational thing and just do some self-improvement and improve together along the way. And that's all I got. Appreciate you having me on the show. I'll try to come back anytime.
Hey, man, you're welcome, man. And I like your mic. Your mic is nice and crispy. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome here anytime because your mic is dope. So shout out to you, man. And definitely appreciate your insight and appreciate your presentation, man. So, definitely check out the brother Roddy Rod. You know what I'm saying? Check out his show. Like I said, you're welcome here anytime, man.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all have a good one.
No doubt. And congratulations to you, man, on your journey, man. I pray you massive success and I pray you continued strength in what you're doing, man. Proud of you, bro. I know it's not easy changing, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that you change, you're working on change, you're working on get better. I think that is the answer, bro, for sure.
Appreciate it.
No doubt. Yo, Daryl, can you hear me now, good brother? You can? All right. I'm gonna holler at you later, man. Be easy, man. Be safe on the road, man. Appreciate you. Hit me up, man. All right. Shout out to Daryl. Hit me up. All right. Make sure y'all check out Daryl. You know what I'm saying? And check out Gently. Shout out to him and his lovely wife. Shout out to Roddy Rod. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac, who sponsored the show. Shout out to Lord ADS. Shout out to Braxton Snake Theme. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. Make sure y'all subscribe to Brownie Ellie. Check out Brownie Ellie. I appreciate her coming through and her insight. She finally came through here, so I owe her to go through to her show. So shout out to Brownie Ellie. Hey, Lizzie. Thank you very much to Lizzie. I appreciate you. Bella of GA said, we are begging you to go to Becky. First, them handle your bum. Let them handle your bum ass. We don't want you go. Bye. That's not nice, Bella of GA. We supposed to be finding a way. I told them that he was tripping for that. But you know what I'm saying? Come on, Bella. We gotta find a way to work together. Us brothers and sisters gotta find a way to work together. We gotta get better. I agree with Roddy Rod. The first answer is for us to work on ourselves. The second answer, like my man Crown said, God, focus on yourself and your purpose, then focus on your companion. And then move from there, man. But definitely God first and self betterment second. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to everybody that supported the show. I appreciate you, man. Good show. Only 4 hours. Say yeah. Shout out to my sis, Yvette Marie, getting better every day. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak through the great. Appreciate you. Cameron Drip said that's why our packages be all jacked up. LMAO, y'all. Wow, thank you, Big Sababa. KJ Turtle said, what up, KJ? What's going on? Wow, High said, emotional people carrying weapons. Chalk said, treat people well. A lot of folks are struggling mentally and financially. Yo, that's true. And Chalk be trolling, but that's you've been saying some real stuff today, Chalk. I gotta give you props. You've been saying some real stuff today. So shout out to you, Chalk, for saying some realness. Treat people well. Now, listen, you got to be self-aware too. If you're the type of person that's starting trouble talking shit all the time and people talk shit back to you, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Treat people like you want to be treated. If you want to be treated well, treat people well. Treat people like you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? And good things will happen. Shout out to TMKC. Thank you so much to my guy, Crown Heights Brainiac. Calvin Cook, thank you very much, family. Ogle Network coming soon. Thank you very much, family. Imperious, thank you. Corey Love, thank you. Emperor Kojak 3 and 3, the great. Thank you, Ogle Network coming soon. Thank you, Trinonius. Thank you very much, TB Trucking. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Roddy Rod. Thank you, Ruthless Truth. Thank you. Shout out to Ruthless. He was on the show. I think he started a YouTube channel too. So if y'all can, check out Ruthless Truth's YouTube channel. I think he started one. I think he got some things going on. Shout out to my man Stanley D-Rock the Block, the MNF and Truth. Check out my man D-Rock the Block, MNF and Truth. Check out my man Cajun Darfar. I appreciate you, D-Rock, coming up. In a Vixen forever. Thank y'all so much. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. Like, share, subscribe, and support the show. We'll be back with y'all. Y'all already know what it is. My new schedule, I think, is going to be Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and maybe sometimes Sunday, depending on what's going on. All right. Much love to y'all. We out. Peace.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone